And we're live. All right, let's make sure everything is working as intended. Seems to be. Think so. All right, how we doing, guys? How we doing? I see Lucid. I see Cora. Seems like a good early batch for today. American time stream when? Probably not anytime soon. Actually, maybe like summer's probably like my best chance to do something like that, right? My sleep schedule is already kind of fucked, but I prefer streaming earlier in the day, then I get to do stuff like for the rest of the day, right? If I end my stream around the time people end like school and their 9 to 5s and stuff, I can actually do like activities outside of Pokemon. Played volleyball yesterday, that was really fun. Oh, what the, well, yeah, no. Oh, this is normal. This is just my late night stream. Because late night starts at 6 p.m. for me. So, it's definitely better for American time, but I don't end it, like, when I end the stream, it's still pretty early for Americans, right? So, yeah. Germany versus Hungary is going on for the Euros today, that's right. Who even has a good sleep schedule for real? Alright, round 1 is up. We're playing Miraidon. Been playing a lot of Miraidon on the stream. Today, however, we will be playing a heavier Arven build. We've been playing the heavy research build from NAAC from Ian Robb. Today, the list we're playing is from, I want to say Mike Gibbs. Either way, it's Radiant Greninja, there's a Luminion, it's 4 Boss, 4 Arven. Most notable part about the list is it's 16 Lightning Energies and 0 copies of Raichu. So it's a very amp-heavy deck, which seems pretty good, at least as far as I'm concerned, right? So we seem to be up against some kind of Froslass checkmatey deck. I see Bloxlax is in here, Munkidori's, of course, all that stuff. So, yeah, it's going to be a good time. How I feel about no Raichu? It seems weird. It seems very weird. That's kind of why I wanted to play the list. Besides the fact that it's the most successful Miraidon list out at NAAC. No Raichu definitely seems wrong, but I haven't played enough with it to actually, like, tell, right? Playing your list at NAAC today, nice. Like my NAAC list? I definitely think that list could do some improvements. But yeah. How you get past Bear? I'm assuming your solution to getting past Bear is your bundle, your Prime Catcher, and your 4 Boss. That's like your only actual way to get past Bear. Also, yeah, there's no... Zapdos is here, but there's no, what's its face? The band. The plus 10 band. Vitality band? Yeah, there we go. So, with no Vitality Band, we can't hit Raging Bolt either. Not that the list I have been playing could hit Raging Bolt anyway, but, you know. Yeah, so... Kind of thinking... We're just playing a hyper-aggressive list here. We have extra energies. We're playing 18 total energies and a Radiant Greninja. So, I mean, we get to just bench Radiant Greninja, and our deck is just good. So, we'll see how that ends up playing out, but it'll be a good time regardless. I basically just walked in the door not that long ago, so I just threw frozen pizza in the oven and called it a day for dinner. Because otherwise I wouldn't have time to make dinner, so I'm still eating. So you have to ignore my, my munching for the first game here. I'm gonna never go first. I'd probably look more at my opponent's deck list. Alright. So, this is effectively... It's like kind of like almost Bloxlaxy in the way it's built, it seems. Which is certainly interesting. It's Froslass, Munkidori, Bloxlax, Mimikyu, Radiant Alakazam, Ursaluna. Interesting. I kind of don't want to start any of these, but it's probably going to have to be the Iron Hands. Have you got Hydrate? I do in my backpack. I need to pull it out, have a monster. Then once I finish, I have a half-finished soda. Once I finish that bottle, I'm going to use that. What's it called? Use that as my water bottle. Jonah didn't hydrate last night and probably forgot everything he sent in the server. Yep, that checks out. My opponent has gone Kazam Pass. Dope. Okay, well, I have zero issues with that. Believe it or not. Oh, this is 4 Ultra Ball. Wait, this deck is like... This is like hyper consistent. Okay, interesting. I guess 4 Ultra makes a lot of sense if you're playing Luminion, huh? Well, we're going to try to donk the Kazam here. Which means we're going for Miraidon. I should probably have checked if Raikou is in the deck, because if Raikou's not in the deck, this is going to get really annoying. Raikou is in the deck. So we get Raikou, we get Miraidon, so we can full bench with Zapdos. So I think we just grab the Zapdos here. We have the Ursaluna, and then if we don't hit it, we can... what's it called? We can Force Seal Stone for Squawk. So we have this here. And if we have 1 energy, we just get Switch Card and we win the game. Yeah. Cool. I love donking my opponent. We go here. We go here. We go Star Alchemy. And before we prize double Switch Card. That'd be funny. No, there's one right there. Yeah, my opponent scooped. Alright, dope. Well, what a great, fun, skillful, interactive round 1. Yeah. Sure. I mean, I guess we take those. I guess we take those. Well, I love when this happens. I just get to, like, hang out and do nothing for the next, 25 minutes. Good times. All right. So my opponent comment anything now. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I guess we'll talk about the meta here as well as here's a deck list we're playing today. For those who haven't seen it, I believe this is. Hold up. Let me double check. Yeah, Mike Gibbs from NAAC. I need to pull up online. Here we go. There's the dashboard. Cool. Anyway, yeah. Here's what we're playing today. It's definitely interesting. A lot of consistency cards that aren't in other lists, but we don't play any researches or Ionos or anything like that, right? So definitely a different way to treat Miraidon as a deck. So I'm looking forward to playing this. No heavy baton, no future booster, nothing like that. I think like some mix between this and Ian Rob's list is probably where I'd want to be for Miraidon right now. But for now, I'm going to try to play with both, see what I like more. Take it from there, right? What should I be doing during the off season? Honestly, the most impact, like if you want to, like, assuming you want to use your off season to get better, right? Play games, sign up for online tournaments. Just do everything you were doing between, I mean, league cups and regionals and whatever else, right? Keep doing what you were doing. Trust the process. Trusting the process is key, right? Especially in the off season. But like honestly, the off season is your best chance at a break. If you're like really trying to sweat at Pokemon, the off season is your best time as a break. So like, don't force yourself to play Pokemon, right? Don't force yourself to play Pokemon. Yeah. Vitality Band technology, I don't know. I haven't seen any of the successful Miraidon lists really play Vitality Band. Some of them did, but like the highest ranking ones didn't. Probably because I think our out to beating Raging Bolt is kind of just bossing, probably. Bundle's good, stuff like that, right? I don't know. I also don't respect Raging Bolt that much as a deck. Alright, let's take a look at the metagame. The metagame is always pretty interesting. No big surprises looking at it. Gardevoir's number 1, Wildbox number 2. Lugia, Dragapult tied. I'm surprised Dragapult's like high up here. Lugia is a brain dead Unga Bunga deck, so like online players are still gonna play it. That doesn't surprise me that much. But it's a lot of Dragapult. Regidrago is also pretty high up here. That doesn't really surprise me that much. I think Regidrago is a very good deck and is also like a fun gimmick deck, right? So people are naturally drawn to like, hey, this is the cool new thing, right? It also gets really good going into Worlds, so Getting games in with Regidrago now is definitely not a bad shout. Zard numbers going slightly up. Zard's not in a bad position this meta. The big turnoff for Zard at NAIC was Dragapult, but Dragapult flopped, so Zard definitely has a space again. And then we also get the Poison package, which makes Zard a lot better. Can you drop the list in the Discord so I can copy paste? You can copy paste it off of Limitless. Yeah, you can literally copy paste it. Well, you can go onto Late Night and copy paste it actually. But you can also just go onto Limitless and copy the 11th place list from NAIC. But otherwise, yeah, I would normally just drop it to the Discord. Ogerpon's up here, Miraidon's up here. Crazy how like hard Raging Bolt Ogerpon fell off, right? I mean, I'm not surprised, right? I don't think a lot of people really are that surprised, but still. H-Box, Golden Goat, Shenpao, a couple niche Dragapult variants. I guess there's more Dragapult actually than I thought there'd be, because if you combine these, we're like, there's actually more Dragapult than there's Lost Box, which is kind of crazy to think about. But yeah, Pidgeot Control, Turbo Moon. I know Azul just dropped a video on this, so at least a couple people are going to play it by default. Block Slacks. There's a couple of Diplin gamers. How do you like them apples? I'm checking this list because of the name. Alright, this looks pretty basic. This just looks like a solid, basic, good list for Diplin. Turbo Moon's fun. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. Turbo Moon seems cool. One Dialga. That's kind of crazy. Future Hands. We got the Goat here. What's the current Sablezard list? Let's see it. Interesting. This looks pretty similar to like some of the stuff I've seen him play. This looks cool. It's just Sablezard, right? I don't think Sablezard is that good right now, but this is probably how I'd play it. I like the 3-gate 1 Basin. Yeah. This seems fine. I'm beginning to like the Ursaluna more on this list. At first, I thought the Ursaluna was like really redundant in Sablezard, but the key about the Ursaluna is just how bulky it is. The Ursaluna in a lot of Sablezard's matchups will always actually survive a hit, which means that you kind of like really like it in the deck. If you start it, it's still bad, because if it sits on your bench, it just gets fucked. But yeah, I definitely like the Ursaluna. Okay, what else we got here? I think that's about it, right? Got a couple fun others. We'll probably take a look at some of the others once like some of them start winning. I don't want to look for the bulk pile. All right, what do we got here? We got a whole 19 minutes before next round. Well, that's as good as an excuse as any to go play a game on the ladder as far as I'm concerned. So, anything particular we're in the mood for? I'll play a game of Drago, fuck it. Just cause. We'll probably play Drago in between games, and then we're playing Miraidon in the main event, of course, right? So, it'll be a good time. Gives me a chance to eat as well. This is interesting. I feel like a lot of Regidrago hands are like really bad, but the fact that the V-Star has a consistency effect as its V-Star power makes it a lot better. This hand is bad, right? Like, this hand is just objectively bad, but next turn we can do silly stuff like Ultra Ball for V-Star, flip over our V-Star marker, and we just get to attack. Right? Like, we could Ultra Ball for Ogerpon, but like that seems pretty risky as far as I'm concerned. We'd have to Ultra Ball away probably Superior Grass or like Superior E-Switch, and then we go Teal Dance is the next turn, Teal Dance again, and just hope those cards are something. This definitely seems better. This definitely seems a lot better. Okay, we're getting Iono, so I guess this is fine. Not terrible. Yeah, this is definitely just objectively a better hand than the one we just had. I don't care too much to Iono my opponent here, but we get Nest Ball, Ogerpon, Evolve, Teal Dance attach. Depending on Teal Dance, we probably just Iono or V-Star, depending on what we see. Okay. Promoting Rotom seems bad. Surely you want to, like, not give up 2 prize cards right now? I don't know. Actually, I do know. That just seems terrible. Yeah, it just seems like a bad play. I'm not sure I agree with that one. Record 1-0. I should probably update it, actually. Hold up. We are 1-0. I donked my opponent. They started Ragazam pass, and I just did the funny. Alright. Prime Catcher in hand. Okay. Well, my opponent has an 8-card hand, so I guess I kind of would like to Iono them. Hopefully we just yeah, well, this is totally fine. I mean, the thing I want is a Dragapult, but I should be able to guarantee that with Legacy Star. Yeah, even if we didn't hit it, we would be able to get Vessel, then Ultra Ball for the Dragapult, and then use the Vessel we grab off Legacy Star to take it from there. But let's see. I think I'd like this. I don't need another E-Switch. I don't know. Research Boss and Doivern in hand. We have the attackers we want, at least for right now. Do we ever go for Penny? I feel like we're researching next turn anyway, so I don't think the Penny's getting me that much use. Yeah. I'm going to opt to go for no Penny here. Teal Dance. And my opponent scoops. Sure. Okay, whatever. God forbid we got to play a game of Pokemon today, right? That'd be simply too much to ask for. Alright. 13. Yeah, we'll play another. We can play a ladder game. Like an actual one this time. Hopefully. I'll yap more when I finish eating. We got the Forbidden Starter. A card we're not supposed to start. The fucking Raging Bolt. Would go crazy if we had Penny, but we don't. Probably has to be Drago. Yeah. With this hand, it definitely does. I guess the saving grace about having Bolt as, like, a potential start in this deck is that it has Burst Roar. Not that we're ever using Burst Roar in good faith, but, you know. Let me do this, just to have that grass in there. And we pass the turn. It's probably just always, like, a research angle here. And hope we find our Switch or our Prime Catcher. Then we just penny the Raging Bolt later in the game. Okay. Yeah, so we're against Guardy here. Definitely a matchup where we're playing against the clock, right? We're playing against the timer. We kind of need to do stuff as early as possible. So we are kind of under pressure to launch an attack this turn. Not completely, but still. It's not terrible. Now let me grab this. Let's play safe. It's so easy to get stuff in the discard pile with the Legacy Star, so I think we're fine to do this. Alright. We need E-Switch and Switch or Prime Catcher. Close. If we didn't start Raging Bolt, we would have it. I mean, we could E-Switch too. No, we're never Burst Roaring here. Who am I kidding? I'll probably just do this. Get the energy on the Drago and then pass. Even, like, hitting Penny there would have been fine, because we could just Penny next turn, but oh well. I'm also not opposed to getting Ionoed here. It's not like our hand was that good. Prime Catcher's pretty good. Okay. I can definitely work with this. Let me see. How much we got in the round timer? About 9 minutes, a little over. Should be fine. This Guardy, though, the game might go long. We'll try to close it out. We should be able to start pulting next turn. A lot of energy down for my opponent as well. Definitely not complaining there. It's a Clef Key. Okay. Don't know what that's doing in play. I guess if we're playing around Bundle. This deck just, like, never plays Bundle, though, so I don't know if that ever makes sense, but whatever. The Ogerpon squad is hitting the bench. I'm just going to fire up the boys. Dragapult's a good top deck. Or not top deck, but draw there. I'm not opposed to that. E-Switch is good. We'll just go E-Switch to this. Prime Catcher Curlia. And then we will research. Alright. Penny for next turn. Secured. Yeah, we'll just do this. And Apex Dragon for could be Rolling Iron. I think it's Phantom Dive though, because Phantom Dive lets me do. I'm trying to play around Munkidori here. No, let's just put all on the Ralts. Main reason we target Ralts here is because if it evolves to Curlia, we want to be able to kill it. So my opponent's gonna be left with just Gardevoir basically as their only Guardy piece in play, and we'll be able to capitalize on that. So this will work out just fine. Okay. Kind of curious what we got going on here. And then you check the round timer. All right, there we go. So what's my opponent doing here? We've got Rod played, Boss discarded, EX going into play. Interesting. And then Iono. Okay. No, I'm chill with that. Actually, no, I'm not. I lose the Penny. That kind of sucks. I really wanted to keep Penny there. One of the easiest potential lines for my opponent to come into this game is literally just counter catch a Raging Bolt, Scream Tail. Now, granted, they're bench locked, so they're not doing that, but, you know. Oh, they play fucking Hyper Aroma? Okay, so they're playing a worse deck. Hyper Aroma is on severe fraud alert. Just a Flutter in the active. Probably going for a Drifloon here always, right? It's gotta be. But if they whiff Charm, like, they're just fucked. I mean, if they take... Here's the thing. If they take a kill with Drifloon anyway, right? Oh, they're going for a Flutter main attack. Okay, so definitely whiff Charm. But if they attack me with Drifloon, right? I just go... Like, assuming I find Boss somehow, which... I don't have it in hand, but my opponent would have to assume that I could get Boss, right? I just go Boss Ralts, kill Drifloon, kill Kirlia. Which is just too much to let me do. Alright, let's use these Teal Dances here, see what we get. That's good. Got another Teal Dance. Let's see what we get here. Iono is kind of whatever. We do have 4 cards left in deck. We're still winning in that amount of time. Yeah, this is actually completely fine. Alright, no more food. Let's play some Pokemon. No Penny yet. Alright, this is just always going to be a Photon Dive. We're going to kill this. And we're going to pressure the Ralts here. The only way this Kirlia, when it evolves, survives is through Munkidori. And even if they monkey, there's still damage on it, so we just pressure it the following turn. So, we should be able to close this out relatively simply. We are pretty limited on time, though, before next round. We might not have time to close out this game. If only we had, like, turns of time. Turns of time would be nice here. I could win in 2 turns. But that is unfortunately not how this works. We are playing against someone on the ladder. Ideally, my opponent just has a shit hand, and then they scoop. And that'd be nice, but we'll see. There's Kirlia, though, so they're not scooping yet. Greninja. I would love to get Iono here. If I get Iono, they hit Penny. And Iono is probably just, like, always my opponent's best supporter to play this turn. Surely. It kind of has to be, right? Yeah, I would always assume it is. Alright. Whoa, why the Miraidon hate? Because Miraidon sucks. I'm playing Miraidon today in late night. I've always been a Miraidon hater. I don't think I've ever not been a Miraidon hater. Like, genuinely, I cannot think of a single time I've, like, had positive opinions on Miraidon. And yet here I am grinding games with it because I think it's the play for Worlds. It definitely has a lot of potential going into Worlds. I have a couple other decks I've started to think, like, might actually have a lot of legitimacy to them, but it's going to be interesting for sure. It's going to be very interesting. All right, there's the Adrenabrain Munkidori. It's been unfortunate. I would have loved to just clean up that Curlia this turn. Even though I can snipe it next turn, we're going to get into the complications that it can evolve, and my opponent can throw the EX, and a bunch of other things can happen. So we're still winning in 2 turns. The issue is that, yeah, the next round goes up in like 40 seconds. Hopefully there's like some tie dispute. I am right on 2, but Gibbs is from my local leagues, and he was pushing it so hard when he normally doesn't like it. Well, the guy did just get top 16 in NIC, so it was definitely a good call for NAAC. I low-key kind of forgot Iron Thorns existed into NAAC, I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie on that one. I could top deck boss here. I still have to promote this. Well, yeah, I'm just always promoting this no matter what, but that's a switch. It's not a boss. Anyway, let's pick this up. Let's go Ultra. Let me find Ogerpon, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. We just attack with Gudra here, and then we win next turn. I think is the idea. Yeah. There's no point in going for another turn with what's its face? Dragapult. Do you like writing articles? I love writing articles, as a matter of fact. Well, not specifically articles, I just love writing. Yeah. I read it yesterday and it was interesting. The Lost Box apology? Yeah. Well, so, I mean, I definitely had thoughts on Lost Box going into NAAC. But, I mean, for those who have read it, you'll know that the big thing that I credited in Andrew's list as taking Lost Box from this really underwhelming, like, kind of mid deck to, you know, a regional win or an IC winning deck was the Iron Thorns to beat Lugia and the extreme consistency counts that let you play around Unfair Stamp, right? As well as just good play, right? Obviously, just like if you're playing Lost Zone into Gardevoir, your first attack of the game is always 100%, 0 exceptions, amp you very much. If you ever spit on turn 1, you immediately lose the game to Unfair Stamp. So don't ever do that. That's like the biggest tip I can ever give a player. Like, just don't. You are actually throwing. You are actively throwing the game by doing that. So there's that, right? People just learning the matchup against Gardevoir. Max consistency, meaning that Unfair Stamp was less likely to actually brick you. And yeah, the Iron Thorns, of course, taking your Lugia matchup from really bad to extremely positive, right? So, wait, why the fuck is my opponent using Counter Catcher? What? Don't you just have to kill? You have to kill with Drifloon. Oh, right. I used Gudra. I'm trolling. I attacked with Gudra. That's like the whole point. All right, the round's in timeout, so if I top deck boss, I win the game here. I have 2 boss in deck. My opponent's just gonna take the knockout with Drifloon. Iono is great for us. It lets us see more cards. There we go. We would have top decked it anyway, it seems, but yeah. And my opponent has another counter catcher, then hit the knockout. Oh, they are only down the 1, actually. They could just do double counter catcher, but it seems like they whiffed it. I'd be very happy if my opponent whiffed here. Is the round up for late night? It is up for late night. Okay. We do have like a couple minutes to check in. It seems we're against Lugia next round, so that should be a pretty good one. We just toss Thorns in the active and we call it a day. There is no Flutter or Bundle in the list. Yeah, so Thorns does just work. Can my opponent please end their turn so I can just boss for game? Pretty please. I don't want to keep my opponent waiting. No? Okay, you're gonna fucking sit here and... They spent 5 minutes this turn. Spent 5 minutes on this turn. Bro. Come on. Play the game. Yeah, I can kill... I kill with, I win the game with either Dragapult or Raging Bolt. It doesn't matter. I have the Raging Bolt in here, right? I'm not trolling. Yeah, I do. Okay. Drago. God, this UI is so slow. Boss Gardevoir. Apex Dragon. Bellowing Thunder. There we go. Now let me check into this damn round. Alright, we're against Lugia, and we're playing Miraidon. Notable things... Oh, it's a 4 Carmine list? Alright, this is definitely super outdated. Yeah, this is a very outdated list. It still plays Wellspring Ogerpon as well. I mean, Wellspring's, like, kind of cute, because a lot of people aren't respecting Wellspring as a card in Lugia anymore. Yeah, Wellspring is not really seen playing Lugia anymore, so people won't bench Manaphy. So you can get away with like taking 2 prize cards with Wellspring and then taking two prize cards with Amp. So just a couple cool combos you can do there. All right, let's reset live. It's my opponent friend request here, and we should be fine. And then after this round, I'm going to run downstairs and grab some water. So that I can drink that along with my my monster. Hey. Oh. A little lag, I think. Alright. Okay. What's the story behind the main costume? That's a while ago. The story is that at EUIC, in 23, I forget whose idea it was. I think my opponent logged off to reset. Yeah, anyway, I forget whose idea it was. It was probably Cora's, but like people from my friend group, right? We were memeing about like, hey, we should all show up to a regional and like cosplay. Right? And I'm like, that's kind of cringe. And then someone was like, oh, well, let's show up in maid outfits. And then I said, well, if we're doing maids, let's get a group of 5 and let's do the Blend S maids, right? Because fuck it, why not? So that just kind of became the plan, right? And we're like, okay, well, we need to be a tournament where everyone's going to show up, right? Liverpool, because a lot of the part of the group that doesn't travel that much to regionals is all in England, so that made the most sense. And I was like all aboard, right? I was like, fuck it, this sounds hilarious, this is gonna be funny, right? And I kind of like hadn't processed what I was signing myself up for until like the day before regionals. I was handed a fucking maid uniform, and I'm like, what did I agree to? What the fuck am I doing? Like, what am I actually doing here? But at that point, it was too late, right? I already committed. We also didn't end up getting a 5th. Well, we had a 5th, but our 5th ended up having to judge the event. Or he didn't have to judge the event, right? But he got picked to judge the event, so we decided to judge. You obviously can't judge a regional in a maid uniform, unfortunately. That's a bad rule as far as I'm concerned, but yeah, we ended up being 4. Which was a bit tragic, but still, it worked out. It was fun, right? Definitely had some interesting conversations with opponents. I think the main thing that happened a lot was I would sit down, they would ask questions, we'd laugh, we'd play the game, we'd finish the game, and then I'd kind of go, like, out of the zone again, right? And then, like, look down at myself and realize, oh, right, I'm still wearing this. It was a good time, though. It was a good time. I'm never doing it again. It's more of like it's like a lore thing, right? It's for the lore. Like, I've done it once, I can say I've done it, and it's a story I can tell, but now I never have to do it again, right? Anyway, I prized my, what's its face? Thorns. So we're kind of pressured to hit the donk here. That being said, hitting the donk here is, like, surely gonna be the easiest shit, right? Like, we kind of have, like, I mean, we did not that we needed much, but, you know, there's a fucking Lugia staring us down. Energy, I don't feel the need to Ultra Ball here, yeah. Like, there's, like, no way we whiff here. We have a Forest Seal Stone as well, right? I should probably have actually gone to the Miraidon, but it is what it is. We should also be hitting enough. If we're not, I can always, yeah, get more, but we're fine with just a fleet-footed. I'll hold a skateboard. I'll hold Seal Stone. No vacuum list. I'm attaching Seal Stone. I'll hold board, though, just in case I try to Gustall, and then we'll just Lightning Rod to this Lugia. Yeah, are we gonna, like, go 2-0 by just double donking? Like, just donking round 1 and then donking round 2? Because that's kind of what it's looking like right now, I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't imagine being in the venue with with something that hot. It wasn't that hot. Well, so what I did is I just wore it over my normal clothes. So I had a t-shirt and jeans on and, like, white sneakers, right? And then I wore the I wore the maid uniform over all that, right? And my hair was also, like, still as short as it is. It was a lot shorter than it is right now. My hair's, like, really long right now by my standards. Just because I haven't, like, gotten around to getting a haircut because I'm lazy as hell. I probably should have done it today, but I ended up just, like, getting my eyes checked instead, which was something that was also pretty overdue. So I'm going to be wearing contacts from now on, which also means that you guys will be seeing me with glasses on in not too long, because I will be streaming with glasses on because that's just a lot better for my eyes, right? So that's the thing that's happening. Probably like a week or so until I'll have my glasses and all that. But yeah, that's a thing. I'm just gonna like bonk a Lugia, right? I think we just let the fish stay there. Do we ever do anything else here? I mean, all concealed cards, I guess, because, like, why not? There's an energy, so I'll just attach to Miraidon. I have a boss in hand. I mean, how do we lose this game? Well, we lose to, like, Ursaluna, I guess, but we have so much in here. Yeah, I think we're just fine. Oh, we have Star Alchemy as well. Okay, we're just really using Star Alchemy here. Just because our Raikou is probably dead next turn. Yeah. And now we just win, as far as I'm concerned. I'm gonna put this here, actually. The only way we really lose is, like, the only way we really lose is to Ursaluna. A bench bundle. I would have rather benched a Mew there, but we did not have that. So here's what we're doing. Hele aften. Normally I try to pronounce that in English, but from the Danish being spoken in chat, I'm assuming that is being pronounced in a more Nordic accent. Here's the hydrate. I don't actually have any water upstairs right now. I need to refill my bottle. It'll be after this game. I'll go downstairs and refill. Ursaluna energy. Can't really complain about that. My opponent could also just have whiffed V-Star. They whiffed V-Star. Okay, dope. Cool. Yeah. Our opponents have taken a collective 0 prize cards against me the past 2 games. Sick invite. I guess we take those. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there we go. Streamlabs was being really weird for a second there. That being said, though, I think Lucid, you were talking about articles, right? Just have them write if this one works, dude, for real. Yeah. I want to write. I don't know what I want to write my next article on, because I kind of wrote the Gardevoir article and the two Lost Zone articles primarily while traveling, because it was just a great way to kill time, like while flying and taking trains and all that shit. There's gonna be a lot of that this summer, obviously, right? Yeah. And when it does, it's just fresh cosplay, dude, for real. Yeah, no, Miraidon's definitely weird. I think the real, because the real reason I'm testing Miraidon is because I think Miraidon gets so much better with the release of Pheasantipity EX. I think Pheasantipity EX, like, single-handedly makes Miraidon a real deck. Because its matchups were always there, right? Its early game was always there, but then your early game attacker, typically Iron Hands, gets responded, and you get Iono'd or Stamped, and then you lose, because your deck becomes a fucking useless pile of cards, right? But if you have Pheasantipity in play, and you have a Mew EX in play, then you're seeing, I mean, typically about 6 cards. Like, extra, right? Minimum 3, but typically you get, like, Stamped, and you play a couple cards, and you restart, then you have Pheasantipity, right? And you have a real fucking hand, right? Is Zard not a threat with Dusclops and Mochi? I don't know if we're playing Dusclops and Mochi. I've seen a couple of ideas like that go around. I just don't think there's space for both Dusclops and the Mochi package. I like either or. I think I prefer the Mochi, but the Dusclops definitely has viability. That being said, though, that deck just loses to Iron Thorns. Iron Thorns, like, kind of solves all Miraidon's bad matchups, low-key. Pheasantipity procs its ability even if he's the one KO'd? No. No, it doesn't. Because then Pheasantipity is not on the board. I mean, if you put a new Pheasantipity down, then yes. Because the text on Pheasantipity is just if one of your Pokemon was knocked out last turn. So theoretically, you have 2 Pheasantipities, right? You can only use 1 effect per turn. Like, you can't use 2 Pheasantipities. But if 1 Pheasantipity gets knocked out, you just use the other one, right? You're never playing 2. Yeah, no, so the Pheasantipity is an attack, is the target, right? But say you're playing, I don't know, Gardevoir, right? You're trying to remove the Iron Hands from play. Okay, cool. You Drifloon it, you Unfair Stamp. Great. Well, now they get to Mew Pheasantipity, they set up another hand, they amp your Drifloon, you lose the game, right? Okay, well, let's target the Pheasantipity. Oh, wait, the Iron Hands is still in play, right? Yeah, exactly. So they can't kill both, and if they're not killing both, then it kind of doesn't matter, is the general idea. But, like, even then, like, theoretically, they could target your Pheasantipity, and you go, like, Rod, Nest Ball, and Pheasantipity anyway, right? In theory. In practice, that's probably not happening very much, but, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna quickly run downstairs. I'm not even gonna, like, cut to the break screen. I'm just gonna, like, run down. I'm gonna fill this up, with some water. And, I'll be right back, so guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be very sad if people leave when I come down, okay? You guys wouldn't do that to me, would you? Does my puppy, do the puppy eyes work? Am I able to do that? I don't actually know. I'm staying hydrated. I'm getting some water. I'll be back in a minute, so don't go anywhere. Alright. I'll put that there, because that does not have the lid. Okay. What are we doing? We have 15 minutes. Yeah, we'll play a Regidrago game. Fuck it. We'll play a ladder game. But they could be delusional scenario. Go Giovanni's heads on Christian Gamer's stamp screen chill. Listen, if they're playing Energy Disruption in Gardevoir, like, in theory, isn't that bad, but in practice, you're probably just, like, never finding the space. Anyway, guys, I made a very important purchase today. I bought a volleyball. Yeah, I own a volleyball now. So that's a thing. I've been getting really into volleyball lately, which is fun. It's going to be a good activity for the summer. I'm trying to force my friends to play volleyball with me. So that's fun. And, yeah. Bought a physical volleyball. It wasn't that expensive. I think the store I went to, like, isn't actually selling volleyball stuff anymore. So they had, like, a random selection of, like, kind of not used, but looked kind of beat up, like, volleyballs and, like, beach volleyballs, right? We're playing fucking scope. Okay, whatever. Yeah. I was like, okay, well, I'll probably, like, I want to get, like, a newer looking volleyball, right? So I went up to the counter. There's no price. So I went up to the counter. I'm like, well, how much is it? And they're like, 65 krona, which is not very much money. So I'm like, okay, well, fuck it. Why not? It might look like it's been played with for a couple months by someone else, but I mean, it's not like I'm looking for anything particularly special, right? I'm very new to the game of volleyball. It's really fun though, and I want to be able to, like, practice alone. Because I think ball control is the main thing I need to learn right now. I was never much of a sports guy growing up. I mean, I played my fair share of sports, but it was less that, like, I like the physical exercise and the movement, but most games, like, never really caught my interest. At least by the stuff that's, like, common in Europe, right? But for us to be the next Kageyama, nah, I'm not trying to try hard at volley. I mean, I can't get myself to, like, play anything casually. That's just me being problematic, right? I either deep dive completely into something or yeah. Fucking Eerie turn 1, sure. Okay, rip my ultra. Definitely should try hard volley. Yeah. Well, no, it's more so that, like, I'm already tryharding Pokemon. It's more so that I'm already tryharding Pokemon, right? I'm not about to play 2 separate sports professionally. Because when I say try hard, I mean, like, try hard. Like, try to play in, like, leagues and shit. I don't half-ass shit. I can't get myself to do that. We attach here? I think we just do, right? It's probably better to go there. Yeah, research. Yeah, this is totally fine. Yeah, so we'll figure it out, but for now I'm just trying to, like, learn the game, play the game more. It's just a good time. It's just a good game. Yeah. But now I have a volleyball, so I can force my roommate outside to throw balls at me. Once I get better at the game, though, and, like, try to figure out positions and whatnot, I would probably want to play setter. So whoever made the Kageyama, I can't even pronounce that, Kageyama comments. Feels weird pronouncing that name in English. We're probably always just, like, dominating Echo here. Am I high enough to play? I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall. I'm like 5'7". That being said, I did parkour for, like, a non-insignificant amount of years, so I jump relatively high. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter, like, I can get over the net. I can get my hands over the net just fine, like, without really any issue. Yeah. But no, playing setter seems fun. Mainly just because I know my role. I don't have to. I mean, obviously, there's like you should be able to do everything for every role to some extent, right? When playing, but obviously, again, if I'm playing casually, like it doesn't actually matter. Tell real numbers though. It's like high 170s in centimeters. Yeah, it's like a little less than 180. Well, so I use meters and centimeters myself, right? Because I grew up in fucking Denmark. But I've gotten so used to the only people who ask my height are fucking Americans. It's like the only people who actually ask my height and like give a shit about my height are the fucking Americans. Which like checks out, right? But yeah, so now I get to sit in my room like this and fucking throw the ball. I still don't actually like really know how I'm supposed to fucking throw a volleyball. I'm figuring it out, okay? We're figuring it out. I've been playing primarily grass volley, just because like indoor volley's not in season right now. But I did get an indoor volleyball, even though we play with a beach volleyball on grass. Did that actually does that kill a Drago? It totally just killed the Drago, didn't it? Holy shit. So they unfair stamped, then I Iono. They just played like a super long turn. Oh wait, they bossed. I'm trolling. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, wait, what the fuck just happened? But yeah, volleyball is just a really I'm just where bro's literally putting a IQ character. So because I'm a competitive person who has taken an interest to volleyball, that clearly means I've come straight out of an anime. That's how that works, right? I fail to see the bad logic there. I'm gonna thin that out here. I'm not gonna use a Legacy Star. That doesn't achieve much. Well, maybe it does, actually. Hold up. We'll take the boss. I'm taking out the Ogerpon with the energies. I think I have to this turn. I'm definitely taking Superior. I'm definitely taking Superior here. I've gotten punished way too many times in this deck by not actually having energies. Yeah. Yeah, we just go we just go Bellowing Thunder. They like never actually get to one-shot. I'm discarding an energy too much. They never get to one-shot our Regidrago here, surely. Yeah. They're going over the top, tossing it in your room. That's fair. I don't think that's like an anime character thing. I think that's more of like just being hyper fixated. Like, how's that any different from me sitting in my room and solitaring with Pokemon cards? You know, something I've been doing for almost half my life at this point. You know? That's the same thing, basically. Or at least it's the equivalent. I'm gonna move the mic a little bit away. Alright. We're doing a time 6 minutes. We should be fine. As long as my opponent doesn't, like, slow roll the absolute fuck out of me, we're chilling. Yeah. To play alone volley, you need a ground, a wall, and a lot of time. Yeah, that checks. I mean, I don't have to play volley alone, right? To read Blue Lock? I haven't read it yet. I have a couple people who, like, are trying to get me into Blue Lock. And the more I've been like into sports manga, the more Blue Lock's definitely caught my interest. But I have just started the arduous process of rereading Horimiya for like the 5th time. So I started on volume 5 today. Yeah, I've been reading somewhere between 1 to 2 volumes a day for the past couple of days. So I'll get through Horimiya, but like sometime next week. But yeah, it'll be a good time. I might jump into Blue Lock. I don't know. We'll see. I was reminded, though, by the Direct yesterday, the Nintendo Direct, that I never did play... I forget the full name, but, like, I never played Rain Code. It's like a detective game by the same creators of Danganronpa. I meant to play that when it came out last year and just never got around to it. So that's probably going to be the JRPG I play this summer. Yeah, just to have all this time to kill, right? Well, not like all this time to kill, right? But like I have time to relax, right? not so much travel in the weekend. I can actually have my weekends as weekends. So, yeah, we'll see. Target the wall from top to bottom, but not that low, so you get the base defense. Bounce it back to the wall so you can attack again. You repeat the loop infinitely. Okay, I see it. I need to learn how to serve as well. I realized pretty fast that serving's definitely harder than it looks. Yeah. I think Blue Lock's a lot more interesting IMO, but to each their own. That's fair. I'm not picky as far as genres are concerned. I will read whatever as long as it is well written. That's my one caveat. If it's well written within its genre, right? How are we playing this? Because this Ogerpon is definitely like a slightly awkward number here. Well, just go Dragapult this turn into Dragapult next turn, right? Should always work. Or I could just use... no, I could just die to that. We're definitely doing this. Why are you playing this and not watching Hungary Germany? No, I only care about football when Denmark plays. I'm not much of a football guy. I basically only care when Denmark plays. I say basically, but like I actually just literally only care when Denmark plays. I will be watching Denmark versus England tomorrow, 100%. No questions there. Just burn the nest ball. Hold the hand, probably Apex Drag. Yeah, so we're just gonna go. We're gonna Phantom Dive here. And then I think the line is gonna be 10, 10, 10. Put the rest on one of them, I guess. Do you still have E-Switch? I should. Yeah, I have like 3. I have like 3 E-Switch. I think I'll be chilling. I think I'll be fine. There's like no way I whiff them, right? Unless I have 3 prize. That'd be crazy. Euros is really fun because every country has had a war in the past against each other. Dude, Euros is just like random European wars again, right? We're just like reenacting that shit. It's great. Euros is like the only time I ever care about football. I don't ever watch football, right? But specifically for the Euros and like sometimes World Cup, and only when Denmark is doing well, is when I pay attention. Because I live in the second largest city in Denmark, right? So the entire city turns into a fucking party if Denmark is doing well. Like when we made semis, a couple years back, I want to say this was in 21. The whole fucking city was like, everyone's dressed in red, everyone's drunk, the fucking roads are closed down by the state, right? Like Central Aarhus became Party Central. It was glorious. It was so much fun. I'm gonna research deck myself out, and then I have Prime Catcher, which gets in the game. Yeah. E-Switch. I have energies in deck, so this is guaranteed. Because I can Teal Dance into the last card in my deck. Which I will have to do. But that's fine. Teal Dance. Whoa, Prime Catcher. No way. Yeah. Apex Dragon into Phantom Dive. Where'd it go? There. And my opponent scoops. GG's. GG's. But yeah, I find the Euros super fun to pay attention to. But I'm definitely not as upset as everyone else when Denmark loses. But I'm just not that much of a soccer guy. I like sports, but soccer really never captivated me. It never did anything for me as a sport. It's just it's kind of alright. For me, it's less about the sport and more about the environment it creates, right? I think watching football, like football with the boys, you know, get a couple beers, right? I'm all for it. But the actual game, I could literally care less. Unless, again, it's Denmark playing and then I have someone to root for an actual reason. But enough talk about the Euros. We have round number 3 is up, and we're playing against Dragapult Zard. This just seems like an amp. Yeah, an amp session. Because we can't actually one-shot anything because we don't play Raichu. Yeah, I can imagine, no, not Towards List. This plays with Barrel. It's a heavier Dragapult line. The draw engine in this deck is Dracloak. Yeah, Brazil's also really good at volleyball, aren't they? What got me into Haikyuu was that I started seeing, like, I was getting interested in volleyball, so I decided to watch Haikyuu, which got me more interested in volleyball, and then I started watching professional volleyball, right? Which then got me into playing volleyball, right? Yeah. Brazil is just good at sports, man. Brazil is just good at sports. Which, like, the best sport Denmark is, like, the sport Denmark's, like, the best at is handball. And, like, as cool as handball is, like, A, it's not really my thing, and B, we're, like, the only, like, we're, like, by far the best country at handball, right? If Brazil doesn't get, number 1 at the Olympics, at Worlds, it's, like, a crisis. Alright. Yeah, the one team, like, the national teams have been really enjoy seeing play, is obviously the Japanese team, right? I forget his name. I keep forgetting his name. But the team captain on the team, right? One thing I quickly found out is apparently, like, every volleyball player in existence fucking just agrees that this guy is that fucking guy. What the fuck? It was like Yuji. It was like Yuji... Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Now I'm curious. Nishida. Yeah, Yuji Nishida. There we go. How do they forget that? How do I let myself forget that name? I don't know. Anyway, he's like the fucking GOAT as far as I'm concerned. He's just really fun to see, to like watch play, right? But yeah. All right. I added my opponent. We're probably gonna have to restart live regardless. So let's just do that. It was back in the days, a way more just rough talent playstyle. Players were not that high and compensated that by pure skill. Yeah, that sounds sick. Height just seems like a very big advantage in volleyball. I mean, not like it's not something you can't make up for, right? But it's undeniable that tall players do have an advantage in a game like volley, right? Which, like, that applies to every sport, right? Like, different body types are going to be equipped differently to handle different sports, right? So, yeah, that is how that works. All right, so let's see if my opponent is online. They do seem to be. That's already gotten there. And we're in a game. All right. So, yeah, we're against Poltzard. Yeah, I mean, the more I look at this list, the more I'm like, this could get scary. Like, our late game could get really scary. But I think we're pretty favored outside that. Also, I think we won every coin flip. Which, like, definitely seems to matter less in this type of deck, but still. This hand is fine. We have Town Store for Steel Stones. It's not terrible. Probably Ultra Balling Double Lightning. See, like, the annoying part about a hand like this, right, and not playing the Raichu, is that typically what we want to do is we want to go Miraidon, and then the Miraidon gets us, like, hands Raichu, we can force Steel to Raichu, and we can Rescue Board to Raikou. But we don't have that option here. So it'll be interesting to see how we try to manage this. It'll definitely be top deck dependent. It'll definitely be top deck dependent. But it's probably looking like Ultra Double Energy, grab, hand something. I just had a sudden realization. Our list doesn't play Iron Thorns. I, like, totally thought this list played Iron Thorns. Okay. I definitely disagree with that, but it's not relevant here. I just had the realization. Yeah, it's a Ditto Div. I don't know. This is just not... I don't think it matters, actually. The more I think about it. Alright, Town Store. We kind of have to grab this. We're going for the amp, always. Yeah, I think this is the best way to do it. So we're going to go Miraidon. We're going to go Tandem Unit. We're going to get hands and... I guess just hands. Here. Don't do that, Christian. That'd be bad. Maybe I should have used Fleet-Footed. I swear to God, if I hit something good off Fleet-Footed, I'm going to cry. Alright. Well. I guess it'd be like that. Okay, we only play 16 energies, right? So, you know. Probably just a Squawk grab here. There's an Arven. But that's not going to be enough. Well, we could, like, Ultra Ball and stuff, I guess. Do I ever care that much about Brave Charm? I guess, like, Trimon Squawk wouldn't be terrible, but I feel like it's pretty easy to snipe. Anything we care about with Vacuum? My opponent's lists? Not particularly. No. So I think the line is it didn't nest for Squawk. I wanted to DTE to my Iron Hands. I wanted the DTE on the hands, which means I had to get the Miraidon. Let's do this for Greninja. And then the way we're gonna have to do this is we need to get Greninja into Switch Cart, which means we have to Generator first. All right, that's step 1. Can we Greninja into Switch Cart? If we hit Greninja or we hit Switch Cart here, this would be sick. Close. Let's just toss that there. Pass. All right, this is, like, kind of fine. It's not great, but we're in a position to, like, amp whatever we want next turn. So as long as not too many things start evolving, we're chill. Not a whole lot going on in my opponent's hand, like, either, like, size-wise. So, realistically speaking, they're probably not doing much more than just, like, ending the turn with a couple of, Dracloak in play. Yeah. No, we went Forest for Squawk. Are we saying, are we saying the Nest to find the Mew later? Yeah. Well, so we could have thinned out a Nest Ball, but I think I'd rather just keep the Nest Ball for, like you said, Mew. But, like, stuff like Greninja, stuff like Iron Bundle, Ursaluna. Yeah, that's everything. We obviously don't want to grab Fish, right? With the Nest Ball, so. Yeah, I think we're definitely better off keeping the Nest Balls, I'd imagine. All right, here's an Arven. Ideally, they don't grab a candy here. It'd definitely be better for me if they just did nothing here, but it's going to be a Poffin, so they're definitely not going for a knockout, which is great news as far as I'm concerned. But having one less turn of Amp here is going to be really rough, again, because we don't play the Raichu. There's also no Heavy Bizon on this list. So, this is definitely going to get interesting. Having the DTE on our Iron Hands also kind of sucks here. Because I would really like to target the Barrel. But that's not an option. There's the boss. But it's just going to be... It's going to be Prime Catcher here. I want to retreat here while also attaching energy. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go Tandem Unit. I'm going to grab my Iron Hands. I'm going to start attaching to it. Yeah, this seems good. This seems good. Our Iron Hands is out of Zard range, which means we should be able to get another amp with this one. We can end the game with our last Iron Hands here, ideally. We have two more generators. Now, quite a lot of energy. Have a couple of energies in hand. Still would prefer not to get boss though. Just we wouldn't want to get Iono here because we have too many boss in hand. So we'll see. We'll see. Good evening. How are we doing, Bufa? There's the energy there, so they're gonna need the candy for the Dragapult. Shouldn't be too hard of an ask. It's a counter catcher as well. It's gonna be on. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Maybe going for the Arvin was incorrect. Or, like, even, like, benching the hands. But, like, not putting energy on hands also kind of feels bad. I don't know. Regardless, we're going to have to try to Greninja into it here, or else this could get really dicey. How many counter catchers did they play? Just the one, yeah. So they found the one counter catcher, and they found the energy, and the candy, and the bolt. Not, like, too unlikely, but, like, it's definitely... very good. Definitely very good draws from my opponent, for sure. But yeah, Prime Catcher's like the exact card I'd love to have in my deck right now. Alright. Let's do this. Let's go here. Let's grab a bundle, I guess. Why not? Let's concealed cards. I am very good at Pokemon. Yep. So this is in Pult range. This is not in Pult range, though. Is there any damage modifier I am not accounting for? There is a Lost Vacuum. So I'm going to go Boss. I'm going to do that no matter what. And I'm going to kill for the Dreepy. I don't really know that killing anything else would make sense. I am mainly debating my energy attachment, but I think it's just here and hope my opponent doesn't have the vacuum, which feels really bad because it's like a 4 Arvin deck, right? So like I don't feel like it's that hard for them to get, but putting energy anywhere else feels kind of redundant again, especially because we're not playing the Raichu. Not playing the Raichu here feels really bad. Because my opponent, if my opponent is taking 2 prize cards this turn, or 4 prize cards this turn, it kind of doesn't matter what I do from there, right? So, I'm not actually that big on this situation. It's not as good as the prize trade would imply. Kazam. I mean, they can oh, there's a back. Okay, yeah. I was like, they could definitely Kazam, because then they can't kill this, but yeah, no, they have the vacuum. Even without the Arvin. Slightly annoying here. When you're Miraidon crying a skateboard, why is this? Oh, not choice specs. Bad item choice. Alright, so get this. Choice specs kind of does not exist in TCG. Crazy thought, I know. Crazy thought. Alright, we're still killing active, I'm about to say. I was like getting really confused for a second. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, so the Kazam is actually going to make this really difficult, because now I have nothing that can tank a hit from a Dragapult, right? Like, I could put the Squawk up, but then they simply just, like, move the damage from the Miraidon back to the Squawk, and they kill the Squawk, right? So, yeah, this is definitely not good. This is definitely not good. So no rods in my list, right? Yeah, so... Not a good situation here. 11 energies down. If I play five more lightning, 1 DTE. Mew does not accomplish anything here. Let me retreat out to my opponent play. Turo, Prime Catcher, switch. They're down none of them. Huh. Okay, well, this is always just an Ursaluna angle. Undoubtedly. Ursaluna Iono. Hope my opponent doesn't have boss. Yeah, that's just always the line. Okay. Bet. I'm gonna have to concealed cards, though. I guess that works. We're gonna go here. Do I want to punch the Dragapult? I'm gonna say yes, I do. Oh, I don't play fucking Iono. I'm trolling. Hello? I'm so used to playing a list that plays Iono. Okay, well, we can't hand disrupt, so I guess it doesn't matter, actually. That just means I don't have energy, though. I don't actually have an energy for my... Oh, I guess I could grab Arven Switch card. No, that's definitely correct. Grabbing Arven Switch cards. My Ursaluna is not attacking, so the Greninja is just terrible. This is bad. Yeah, I just really kind of threw that. I, like, actually just completely forgot I don't play Iono in this list. I'm gonna retreat. Fleet-footed. Switch. This is my best bet at this point. Yeah, I'm fairly convinced my opponent just has boss and we lose, but hey, you know what? We'll see what we can do, right? We'll see what we can do. All right, well, we hit the energy. Now the secondary issue is that now we can actually retreat our Ursaluna after this attack. But it is our only viable attacker here, so we're going to go for it regardless. Yeah, I actually don't think it matters, because my opponent's just going to attack me, and then I'm not going to be able to retreat my Ursaluna, and then I'm going to lose. But they have Prime Catcher, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright, so nothing I would have done there made any difference, but you're still playing, like, always play to your outs, right? That's always important. My opponent definitely kind of sacked me, I'm not going to lie, but, you know, you can't really complain about being, getting sacked after winning the first 2 rounds to, double donking my opponents. So, live by the sack, die by the sack, I guess. That is how it's going to have to work. At least we got to play an actual game, right? At least we got to play an actual game. Alright, let me see here. How are we doing on time? 13 minutes left. We're probably not going to have time for another live game. There's one Dialga in this tournament, and they are 2-0. Let's cut over here. Let's see what we're looking at here. So, Zard. What is this? What is just Zard? It is Zard Barrel with a 1/1 pitch out. Okay, so this seems bad, but go off. They're 2-1. We could hit him. Dialga. Oh, there's 2 Dialgas. Never mind. I'm trolling. There's 2 Dialgas, and it's 2-1. Okay. How many of my fellow Miraidon gamers do we got today? A couple. Including a Swede. Smells suspicious in here. Nothing like hating on the Swedes. Ogerpon has a positive win rate, like a heavily positive win rate. That's pretty surprising. I guess it is an online tournament, right? This is bot central. What about others? We got 2 others with a 2-0 score, so let's see what we got here. First and foremost, this is just Tort deck, as far as I'm concerned. The counts might be different. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't memorized towards 60, but this does look basically like it as far as I'm concerned. And then we've got, this also looks like the exact same thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, so of course the two others are, yeah, the exact the exact sexy Tord played. I'm curious, you want O2, but I'm curious what my fellow Dane Husman played. This looks like Jacob I's exact 60. Yeah, okay. That's also the 60 I've been playing, so not about to judge bro for that. 2-1-1. Draga is Tord list. Okay. Regardless, it's the Tord Pidgeot. Well, it's the Tord Zard Pult Pidgeot Barrel Shenanigans deck, right? So yeah. Who else is streaming late night? I'm curious. I want to be #1 streamer. We are #1 streamer. Let's fucking go. All right. How are we doing on time? We're looking at 10 minutes. All right, I'm gonna cut to a quick break. I have to go to the bathroom. I could do an actual break this time. I'll be back for in a couple of minutes. It won't be a long one. So yeah, don't go anywhere. And we're back. All right, how we doing? How we doing? I got the volleyball back. I went and grabbed the volleyball. Just have something to fidget with while we wait. We got 4 minutes left before the round starts. So we're just gonna hang out, vibe a bit. Let's see what's going on in chat. Lostin is here, of course. Just connected my retro gaming console to the TV. Playing the 1999-2000 card game. Sounds sick. I'll have to see it. And so many people into Zard list. I don't know. I think Zard's like... I think Zard right now is kind of getting like a rightful amount of hype. Like, Zard's good, but like, it's not like... It's not like this like insane, broken, metagame defining deck or anything, right? Towards List? Nah, Towards List not even getting... Towards List not getting that much hype right now. Towards List is not... Honestly, like, I'm surprised by how little hype Towards List is getting, all things considered. Yeah. I mean, it's just like... It's just Zard-Pult Pidgeot is probably just, like, what you'd call it, right? That's probably just what you call it. Yeah, I'm surprised people aren't, like, gassing it up more, or, like, haven't been gassing it up more, right? I don't know. That aside, I'm trying to figure out what I want to pass the time with. What are we looking at games? We've got 2 games left here. We've got a Zard versus a Miraidon, and we've got a Lost Box versus a Lugia here. Alright. There's another turn running as well on last Swiss round. Let's go check that out. I remember seeing that. It's this one, right? A couple Regidragos at the top. We got an other. I'm assuming this is just it's just the Tort deck. Interesting. A lot of Drago. There's an Ancient Box up here. Miraidon, Regidrago, or Raging Bolt, sorry. Lugia. Interesting. Not a lot of Guardian Lost Box. Let's look at the meta. Okay, what the fuck? I mean, I'm just going to assume most of these are Tort deck. I'm not going to look at all of them, but that's a lot of other... Yeah. With Swords, that's interesting. I mean, the deck is clearly good, right? That part's not surprising. The fact that Tord made a good deck is like not that, you know. I'm not super shocked by that. Yeah, it's really interesting. We've got a Tinkaton player. Crazy. CPAC sorry. Well, excuse my yawns. Why are there 4 Golden Goes? Like, bro, that's like, you know, whatever. I won't think about it too much. On my Danish community tournament here going on here, it's 24-hour rounds. I hit Magnus here round 4. I lost to Ufa last round. I played rounds 1 and 2 on stream. Lost to Ufa yesterday. That was not on stream. He's playing this like Munkidori Froslass deck with Banette. It was pretty cool. I think I blundered game 2. Game 1, I had some really bad draws, but game 2, I definitely think I blundered. But that aside, I think the main reason I lost was a lack of deck knowledge on my end. So if we hit and cut, I should be fine. Just play a Golden Go? Well, yeah. Frost has a Giga deck, dude, for real. Played Magnus this round. Magnus is playing a Roaring Wind to Dunsparce, apparently. Which is interesting. I'm playing Miraidon in this tournament. I'm playing Ian Rob 60, so I'll probably have to play against Magnus sometime tonight after today's stream, or sometime tomorrow morning. Figure it out. We'll figure it out. But, yeah, probably won't be on stream. Hopefully I'm still able to win the round. You're playing against Zard. This should be a good matchup for you, right? Or am I just trolling? I'd imagine that's a good matchup. You just Banette, and then you Froslass, and you win. I don't know. Kind of depends on if you get the Banette up before they get a Zard up, I guess. I guess, like, once they get a Zard up, there's, like, nothing stopping them from, like, rolling you over. You ever tried the Japanese Turbo Moon with Darkrai? I haven't played it yet. Oh, you also played Devo. Yeah, true. Okay, duh. Yeah, I haven't played that yet. I haven't played it yet, but I've seen a bit of hype around it. I think Azul was playing it the other day. I saw that. So it's definitely like a deck that exists. I don't know how real it is. There's like a lot of different aggressive two-prize decks out there right now. And there's definitely like one of them that has to be better than all the others, and I'm kind of inclined to say that is Miraidon, just because it has the ability to amp. Like that being like the single like reason why it's the best one. Like that and POW. So yeah, it's interesting. Fucking throwing around a volleyball out of boredom. Here, if I lean back, and then I bring the mic with me, like this, around this. I think this is a good distance from my mouth, right? I lean back. I actually have like really shit ball control. But I guess that's why we practice, right? That's like the whole point. Yeah. Just like, fuck it, throw a ball in the air. Please don't fall from the chair. Nah, I'm just leaning back. Like, the chair is actually supposed to lean back like this. I can go even further down. Alright, the round's up. Never mind. Ah! There we go. Long live gaming chairs. Okay, let's see what we got here. This looks like Raging Bolt. It was a very interesting 60. Only 2 Ogerpons? Alright, whatever. That aside, this matchup is, like, kind of not that good. Let me move the mic a little closer. Yeah, matchup's not that good. We'll see, though. We play enough Gust to probably just, like, clutch it out here. So, here's my opponent's list. I guess I'll let you guys look at that while I set up the game with my opponent. I'll send the friend requests. Log off live. All that good stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of winning the 2-2-2 trade, right? So we're trying to go second. We're trying to bonk him with Miraidon, see what we can get away with. We'll see. We'll see. Two Charms and Slither can KO as one prizer, yeah. No, they're definitely favored. There's no denying that. They are definitely favored. But with that being said, like, it's definitely not as if we don't have win conditions. So, you know, we'll make it work. Also just realized... All right, here we go. Yes. Why did that not work? Here we go. But you're the better player, so you're favored. Paid chatter? Nah. Fuck, he's the one paying me. It's the fucking opposite. But yeah, how we doing? Good times. Alright, we lost the coin flip. Okay. Can't wait to shove an Zapdos in the active and hope that works. I mean, to be fair, we have a lot better Gust options than they do, right? They have 1 boss, 2 Palpat, 2 Pokemon Catcher. We have 4 boss Prime. Oh, they have Prime 2, right? Yeah, they have Prime 2, okay. They have to do coin flips, and that's cringe. Also, we are definitely starting Ursaluna here because there's fighting types in my opponent's deck. That can kill hands. They can't kill the Ursaluna. Ursaluna's, of course, also fighting weak, right? I lost to Dragapult because I whiffed turn 1 hand, and they, like, low-key kind of sacked me. Is this any good against Guardy? What, Miraidon? Yeah, I just hands. Like, as Philip so adequately put it. Alright, well, I guess we'll try our best to get a good early game going here. Go here. Probably go here, here, here. Miraidon. Here. Actually, why did I bench hands? Well, I guess the Slitherwing. No, it's a good response to Slither. Maybe it's not that bad. Dangerous Pokemon. No. Well, why the fuck would I stream that? That sounds like hella boring to watch as well. I think I prized my Raikou, if I'm recalling correctly. This sounds like not that good. Yeah, it's probably a Greninja or a Bust type of deal here. That's fine. Maybe. It's like maybe fine. Not having an Alta Force Seal Stone here kind of sucks, but we'll see. We're pretty well equipped to, like, survive this turn, but if they have, like, Pokemon Catcher, we kind of just get fucked, so we'll see. A call with 8 Danes playing Minecraft ain't hella boring. Yes, it fucking is. For viewers, yeah, because we got to keep it PG. And the whole fun of being in a Minecraft server with a bunch of fucking dumbasses is the fact that the filter, like, just disappears. There's no fucking filter. And also, I don't want to stream Minecraft. Yeah. Alright. It's Greninja, energies. Yeah, there's, like, not a lot of Ogerpon going on in this list. Only 5 grass energies as well. Huh. That also means they're a lot less likely to actually do stuff this turn, though. Right? Oh, they're not even going... Okay, really? They're not even going for the... Huh. I mean, Pixelmon? They're not playing Pixelmon. And also, like, I never really got into Pixelmon. Like, Pixelmon's fun and all, but, like, I never really... Are you fucking... Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's not fine. I just got set. Holy shit. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Let's promote Greninja. We have Townsville for a skateboard. Actually, maybe this is, like, not that bad. Let's do Town Store. Let's do double check that we have... Oh, we do have Raikou. Okay. Wait, maybe this isn't that bad then. We're not doing that right now, Philip, but yeah. Do Generator Force Sealstone. Tandem unit for Raikou. Ideally, we go Generator, then we go Force System for Vacuum, right? Oh, we're down our Vacuum. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, this can't attack next turn, right? My opponent plays only 2 switch cards. Ugh. Maybe Motivate? No, I should have just gone for... This is getting worse and worse. TPO3, thank you so much for the raid. Hell yeah, thanks. Welcome in, everyone. How we doing? I'm currently not having a good time against the Sandy Shocks hitting me on turn 1. But otherwise, we're chilling. We are chilling, so welcome to. Go got the 1 energy, so I can't really concealed cards. I have 4 Sealstone, but I don't have a vacuum. Decisions. I'm gonna hit the concealed cards. Let's see what happens here. That was completely useless. Okay, well, I guess it's Star Alchemy. Are we really not doing anything else here? We are. Yeah, no. It's not great. This hand is, like, actually terrible. This hand is definitely just, like, complete dog water. We're gonna hit with this Miraidon, and we're gonna hope my opponent can't get the Sandy Shock out of the active. Yeah, it's gonna have to be our best bet here. We do have DTEs. We have 3 generators left. But this is the type of hand where, like, this list not playing any actual draw supporters, is, yeah, just double KO with hands. Yeah, me and what energies? I'd love to do that, but where am I doing that in this hand, right? I'd love to play, like, either, like, Research or Iono on this list, because this is not... This ain't it. This definitely ain't it. Oh, they're down double switch card. Wait, hold the fuck up. Did they just switch card now? No, they didn't. They used 2 switch cards last turn. Aha, I should have been paying attention. So they actually do need Prime Catcher. Right? Fish for Arven? That doesn't get me there. Fish for Arven doesn't get me there. It gets me halfway there. Yeah. Arm for generator. I mean, I'd fucking love to. That's great. Pokegear. That's not Iono. Looks like my opponent is just gonna be hitting you with this Slitherwing though. That does suck. I'm gonna get another sip here for the hydration. Yeah, I don't like our odds. Losing the monster doesn't count for hydrate. Yes, it fucking does. Escape scoop angle. Now we're playing it out. We're definitely playing it out, but we'll see. We'll see how this plays out here. But yeah, this is definitely. I mean, obviously, if this is best of 3, right? If we're playing timed at a regional, I'm definitely scooping here. 100% scooping here. Yeah, this list, oh my god, this list needs Iono so bad. Holy shit. The more, like, I play with this deck, like, the first 2 rounds, which were our 2 wins, we donked our opponents, right? And then playing 4 Arven was awesome. But now that we have an actual game going on here, holy shit, I want to play Iono. I want Iono so bad. Just all for 19 minutes? No. Believe it or not, I do have Dignity. I know, that's surprising, but it is the case. Alright, Generator's a good hit there. Generator's a great hit there. I, like, lose if my opponent has an energy. I go for Mew? Hit with this. Not fighting, they just win. I have nothing that can survive an attack from either this or this. I'm down only 1 charm. Definitely not attacking with either of these. Kind of a deck out angle here? No, it's fucking not. Ideally, it's an amp angle. The question is what to amp. It has to be this. The issue is if we can't actually amp here. We could get Arven for another generator and, like, theoretically hit the sauce, but then we're not bossing, and if we're not bossing, we're not winning. Also, this would still be alive, and then we just lose. So it doesn't actually matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they definitely have energy in hand. There's a Mew, but we can't actually attack with Mew. Kill with Zapdos? I don't hate it. Let's play the generator. 1. Okay. Yeah, I think we just kind of have to say fuck it and but no, attacking with Zapdos just loses the game anyway, right? Doesn't it? Doesn't attacking with Zapdos just loses the game anyway? I think it does. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have the energy. Though here, I guess. Being down Ursaluna sucks, but I think the main thing here is like Ursaluna's fighting weak, which means we should get bodied by Sandy Shocks. The second we take a prize, the Sandy Shock's ability activates, we just lose, right? So, well, there's boss, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Pack up the cards. No, we're definitely packing up the cards, but listen, the only reason I played it out there was because it's best of one, right? That's the only reason I played it out. I can take a prize though. That's kind of dope. But yeah. Okay. Well, we're 2-2. I think that puts us out of cut contention. I believe we're still gonna play out the tournament unless it goes like terribly wrong. If we lose another round, we're probably not bothering. X2 bubble. Ah, fuck it. Why not? How are we doing on time? 15 minutes? Fuck it. That's a Drago game if I've ever seen one. As a Drago game if I have ever seen one. Let's see here. Let's see. All right. Two vacuum would be cool on the list. There's like definitely better cards to play than second vacuum. Like a fucking Raichu. Like a Raichu. Yeah, Raichu or Iron Thorns. This is ladder. Yeah, we're playing ladder now. The last game was not ladder. The Drago games are ladder. The Miraidon games are not ladder. The Miraidon games are late night. Yeah. Oh no, it's interesting. Yeah, I like a lot of the concepts. I like the heavy Arven, but only playing Arven. Only playing Arven is just definitely not the play either. I don't know. I think it's a mix. I think that's what we're computing. Can we talk cube then? If your questions are simple, like as long as you're not like completely like taking over the chat by yourself, then sure. Then ask away, I guess. All right, I really need my Regidrago to like not die here. I think it's Iono. I think we want to play Iono, Arven, and Research. I think we want to play all three. I like 4 Arven, but you can definitely like play like because the list we were playing was like 4 Nest, 4 Ultra, double Squawk, and a Lumen, and all of that is definitely unnecessary, as far as I'm concerned. It's all definitely unnecessary. I like one of Research, 2 of Iono, 4 Arven, 3 Boss probably is like kind of where my headspace is right now. Something along those lines. Give yourself actual options. I kind of have to play this Ultra Ball, don't I? Go Vessel there. And then just discard the 2 energies. Fuck it, yeah. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna get Ultra Ball here. Grab the Drago. And then we're going to Celestial Roar, and we're going to hit everything. Nope, okay, whatever. That's, like, fine, actually. I kind of don't care about those. Well, I mean, I would like to top deck any of those cards. Actually, no, I wouldn't. The only one I want to top deck was the Nest Ball, so this is totally fine. We get some mill. We get to see some actual cards off of our V-Star here. There's the Irida, so our Drago is definitely just dead. Our Drago is 100% dead. Which, like, I guess is fine. So far, I'm definitely liking the 4 research build more, like, of Miraidon. I'm liking 4 research more than 4 Arven. But I think that's because the 4 Arven builds I've been playing aren't actually playing other supporters, right? I think 4 Arven definitely gives you a better early game, in my opinion. But Arven in the mid game, like, isn't actually giving you everything you want. I also think, like, what draw supporters and how many draw supporters we want to play changes greatly with Pheasantipity. I think Pheasantipity changes it quite a lot. Alright, well, anyway, my dragon guy is dead. So, let's work some magic here. Let's see what Big Boy Drago's got for me. That could be worse. We have to grab Iono, which I'm definitely not that opposed to. Energy switch, energy. No, definitely not that. A fire? We have a fire in deck, but I don't want to thin. Yeah, here's what we're doing. We're gonna go here. Oh, I don't have a fire in deck. I'm absolutely lying. Oh, well, that really sucks. Well, I guess I gotta have to go find my superior energy retrieval now. That's a start. Here, get another grass energy. I don't want to attach that. All right, Iono, I need fire. Well, I need superior energy retrieval. I need energy switch. Not super likely, but I would at least like to hit some of it. Yeah, I guess I hope my opponent whiffs superior. Not great here, not great. Otherwise, I think this matchup's like kind of fine. Although it does seem like a very go first heavy matchup, you know? Yeah, there's superior. Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop. No point in that one. Let's see here. Let's see here. All right, so we have 8 minutes left. We just really don't have time for a game in 8 minutes. Well, I mean, it's the game goes like that, right? But, huh. How many rounds is late night? Should be 8, right? I actually haven't checked. I'm not gonna lie. Let's check. Let's do that. We're looking at. Oh, it's just right there. Yeah, it's 8 rounds. 8 minutes of airball. I'm 3-1. Just lost. Dawn hit a Gardevoir, Klefki, and maybe Brick. Yep, that would do it. That would do it. Klefki was definitely like good into NAIC. I was kind of a Klefki hater going into NAIC, but I also never played with Klefki, so chess. You know what? Fuck it. Just cause. We'll play chess. I am really bad at chess. Like hysterically so. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play no. I wanna do 3-minute? Yeah, let's play a 3-minute game. This will definitely not be pretty. And okay, well, can I play the game? Can I play the game, please? All right, let's try. Sure. Takes. Sure. You guys tell I suck at chess? Is that apparent yet? Don't worry, I'll blunder a piece eventually. Or alternatively, my opponent will run out of time for me. I don't want to, like, lose that. Oh, then I lose my queen. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well. I guess this is just the play, right? They take it. They go here, go here. This thing is not threatening anything? Okay. Go that. Trade queens. We're still down material. We are not playing more than one game of chess, by the way. This is the one game we're getting. This is the one game of my terrible, non-existent chess skills you're getting. Alright, that's annoying. I mean, surely I just, like... Is there anything stopping me from just doing this? I guess there's that. Okay, I actually would rather do this. I take back. I take back my opinion. They get to move their pawn for free. Sure. I don't mind that trade. Yeah, I'm also just, like, definitely fine with doing this. Sure. Fuck it. I just need to make a move. Yeah, like, the only real time I've, like, really played chess was, like, in school during class, just, like, not paying attention to the actual thing I'm supposed to pay attention to. What's your record? I'm 2-2. Yeah, I'm 2-2. Takes pawns. I mean, I guess I could, like... I should probably just defend here. I think it's better. It's probably better, right? What the fuck is my roommate? Okay, he's being very loud. We're gonna go here. Maybe that was bad, because now I'm being threatened here. I don't mind taking that trade. I need to make a move. When winning this game is on the timer, right? So, yeah. I should have been paying more attention there. But I guess that's, like, kind of the whole point of lightning chess. Speed chess. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. I should have moved 2. Whatever. Yeah, because now they just do... No, that's bad. Where's Tina? Bro's just here. Bro's just here. I'll force this up here. Alright, I need to tell my opponent, not my opponent, my roommate to shut the fuck up. Because our neighbors are not gonna like the amount of noise he's making right now. Alright, takes there. Sure. I'm definitely, like, hard losing this game. Which, like, is maybe because I haven't been... But yeah, now I just lose my rook. Okay. Take my rook so I can resign the game. Thank you. Alright, that's the chess we're getting. I will play chess on stream again in, like, 3 months. But you only emote when chess streaming. That would actually be fun. Emotes only when I play chess. Except I'm, like, not actually playing chess on stream anytime soon. Hold up. I need to go tell my... I need to tell my roommate to go shut the fuck up. 2 seconds. You can definitely tell, like, when people move into apartments, if they grew up in an apartment or if they grew up in a house. Because people who grew up in a house definitely don't realize how much noise actually is, right? Alright. Here's what we're playing. You can look at that for the next, like, 2 minutes. I heard your kiss? What the fuck does that mean? What? Oh, fucking hit my face. But what does that mean? Alright. Minute left. What's the ground? What's the game we're playing? We're waiting for here. Well, it's over. Okay, so never mind. We were waiting for a game. Now we're not waiting for a game. This is a volleyball I am holding in my hand. Now I get to fidget with a volleyball on stream. I hope you guys don't get tired of that. Actually, don't care if you guys get tired of it. Not gonna stop me. It's not gonna stop me. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here real quick. And let's see here. I'm curious as to... Okay, I believe round should be up right about now. 5 seconds. That is broship right there. Bro, I have no idea what the fuck chat is talking about, and I don't know that I care. I don't know that I care. All right. Let's see. Now you're gonna do live stream outside play the volley? No. Mostly because I don't think anyone would actually watch that, but nah, volley is my fun thing I do outside of Pokemon. And streaming is my thing I do with Pokemon, so yeah. You would definitely watch Random Dangerous Dudes up for like 5 minutes maybe, but not for like the whole durations of a stream, right? Like, I'd watch a clip of it, 100%, but I wouldn't watch a whole fucking stream of it. Yeah. Alright. And there we go. Rounds up. What do we got? For Lugia. Again, we do not play Iron Thorns. This matchup is actually kind of bad for us when we don't play Iron Thorns, as far as I'm concerned. That is a card that just needs to be in the 60, as far as, like... Okay, I'm not going to say as far as I'm concerned 3 fucking times in a row. I need to stop autopiloting. Holy shit. Would you watch Frisbee golf? Nah, that's not my thing. I have a couple friends who are, like, really into Frisbee golf, but... it's never something that's, like, really interested me. Yeah. Not my cup of tea. I mean, I don't really like normal golf, and I don't know how to throw a frisbee, nor have I really wanted to learn how to throw a frisbee, so... Yeah. I don't think the combination would ever do much for me. As far as I'm concerned, is a very good way to end a sentence. Or start it. It's just a very versatile phrase. Especially when you're fucking autopiloting. Which I do that a lot. I do that quite a lot. But yeah. Are you watching the Euro? I'm keeping up with it. I'm not watching every game, but I'm keeping an eye. Yeah. I care when Denmark's doing well. Otherwise, I typically don't care. What was my opponent's IGN again? Mr. Potato. Okay. There we go. Cool. Let's get it. Alright, playing against Lugia. There's no Iron Thorns on our list. So... yeah, I don't know. I have mixed opinions on this. Is football popular in Denmark? It's very popular in Denmark. It is either... it's either the most or second most popular sport in the country. It's either that or handball. So it's probably... football is probably just the most popular sport in the country. I'm not much of a football guy myself, though. I was never much into it. That being said, when the whole fucking city is dressed in red, like, streets are closed down, everyone's drunk, everyone's having a good time, right? Because football's on, like, Team Denmark's doing well. That's always super fucking fun, and I'll always be a part of that, but I care more about Denmark doing well than I do about football. Like, getting a couple beers with the boys and watching a game, sure, but like, it's not the game that makes that night fun, you know? It's alcohol. It's the atmosphere more than anything, right? It's the atmosphere. Isn't curling a thing? I mean, curling's a thing everywhere, but it's not popular. I'm fairly certain basketball is more popular than fucking curling is, and basketball is not that widely played in Denmark. What about hockey? No. We don't really do winter sports in Denmark. We don't actually, like, we don't have mountains or snow or any of that shit. We don't have any of that fucking shit. Fuck, let's just flip the Goza. Yeah. We basically don't have snow in Denmark. What's curling? I'm not gonna bother explaining that. It's a game. Do we just go for the Lumen? Hold up, do I have Prime? I have Bundle. Actually, let's just grab the Bundle. And then go Miraidon, Tandem Unit. Okay. We prized double hands. So sure. Yeah. Squawk. I'm just gonna like use the bundle effect now. Get that over with. Squawk. Energy. Restart for 1. You must have snow if you wish to be Nordic. Well, we are Nordic, but we don't have snow, so deal with it. Should I even bench Greninja? Because, like, having Lumen as the out for... You know what? Let's just play this safe. Let's play it safe. I'm gonna Lumen, and I'm just gonna grab my Arven and my 4 Sealstone Generator combo. That's what I'm gonna do. I feel like that's just, like, the objectively correct play. Also, like, why did I attach to Miraidon? That was completely redundant. I could just take the kill with Raikou, but whatever. Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, why does it matter? Squawk and Seize. Sure, whatever. This doesn't matter. Raikou, that's just, like, my 4 Sealstone is just Prime Catcher next turn. That's all it is. Yeah, never punished. Yeah, I was not paying attention to that game. We were just fucking brain dead Miraidon gaming. Which, like, I guess when your list plays 16 basic energies, right? Like, you are just playing the Unga Bunga, you know? Well, there's an Iono. I'm super okay with that. My hand was not accomplishing anything. Sure. I'll attach a Bravery Charm. Whatever. The Charms also feel like kind of shit in this deck. Like, okay, the Charms aren't terrible, but I don't feel like they don't feel necessary. They don't really feel necessary. Yeah. Also, by the way, I definitely think you're going second as Lugia in the Miraidon matchup. Mainly because you need to be able to get 2 Lugias down, which means you want to actually call for family. Call for family going on turn 1 going second is by far the best thing you can do as a Lugia player. Besides, like, just having, like, raw double Lugia, and putting a, what's it called? Ursaluna in the active. He's got correct art Minccino. It's just a split. Alright, that being said... Yeah. Draw me for Switch Cart. Get to keep the Prime Catcher in deck. I just use the boss to my hand. I'm like, I don't think my opponent, like, ever... Well, yeah, I just grab Prime Catcher, like, worst case, right? If I don't have one part of the combo. So, my opponent just, like, always loses here. Town Store for Arven for Prime. Bro, how the fuck is how is Town Store getting me Arven? Yeah, but I already have the 4 Seal Stones. Like, it just does not matter. I think we just kind of win. I don't know. Not completely sure. But, you know. My opponent might know something I don't. They passed with the Iron Hands in the active. They clearly don't know something I don't. Okay, sick. Let's just do that. I wish I had bench space for Zapdos, but I don't. And you know what? I think we'll be fine. I don't think it is that big of a deal. My opponent is definitely just going for the motions at this point. There's Niono. Okay. I mean, I guess if I whiff energy. If I whiff energy, I guess possible. I don't know why. I'm assuming we prize the Lugias, right? Yeah, I'd definitely assume we prize the Lugias, because otherwise we would have called for family for 2 Lugias. I mean, not that it would matter. You're still playing the game from 4 prize cards behind, but still. Yeah. Alright, cool. We have not really played real games of Pokemon today, which I guess I should be expecting considering I locked fucking Miraidon, right? But, whatever. I guess it is fine. He's crying for sure. Bro is 2-2 in late night. Surely no one cares that much. No, surely no one cares that much, right? If you're crying over doing poorly at an online event, maybe you should, like, you know, get your priorities straight. Alright, we have 20 minutes for a game this time. We are definitely playing a Regidrago game. 100%. Let's get a good Drago game in. I hate this game. So based. That was pretty brutal. That is Miraidon versus Lugia sometimes. I mean, both decks are just, like, so shit. They're both just, like, really high roll Izaki decks. So, like, the whole game kind of comes down to, like, who high rolls the most. And I feel like, because the early game high roll is so much more important than the mid game high roll in that matchup, like, you're just always winning as Miraidon. Well, you're not always winning, but, like, if your opponent doesn't get to the game where they get to go Ursaluna Legacy Energy, you win, right? But if they do get to that point, then regardless of who takes the first knockout, then Lugia wins, right? So, the controller is shit. The most common button is stuck, and it's double presses, so I can't choose the right attack. Aha. Why not 20 minutes of Magic Arena? I don't play Magic. I've dabbled in Magic, but I don't actually play Magic. This hand is currently unplayable. That sucks. Yeah. What do you do with Reggie against Mimikyu? You attack with Mew EX. You attack with Mew EX. Don't play TW. That makes your deck infinitely worse. Why would we make our deck worse? That seems bad, right? Right. Okay, that's a good top deck. Fucking Sam tells me to do it all. Fucking Oregon. Okay. I don't know the context, but I'm sorry. Attack with Baby Koraidon. You can also do that. You can also play Baby Koraidon. Also, Losina, watch your fucking language. Yeah, that's like, bro, don't fucking say that shit ever again. You are getting the ban if I see that shit again. You're getting let off with a warning. Yep, and there it is. All right. Have a good time. Dope. All right, we'll see Lost Teen again in 10 minutes. Double Froslass already hitting the board. That's like mildly annoying, but we should be fine here. Well, assuming we like get a competent top deck. Bro's out here doing God's work. Yeah. All right. Can I please have an Ultra Ball? That's all I want right now. Can I have an Ultra Ball? Fuck. I'm out of energies to keep streaming Ogerpons. Is this matchup like unplayable? No, it's definitely not unplayable for Drago. Definitely not. You just fucking... No, you just Dragapult. You just decide to be a Dragapult deck. Alright, I could switch, retreat, superior. Okay, fuck it. Just cuz. We always hit these, chat. We always hit these. This research is gonna go so hard. Watch this research. Okay, well, that's just, okay. It's fine. They never have it. They never have it. They never have it. We got the fire energy. That's pretty good. Well, actually, like, they can't kill the Drago regardless, so it just kind of doesn't matter. No, this matchup is, like, slightly favored for Drago, in my opinion. Currently, though, we're definitely not winning. Yeah. No, this matchup is literally just, I will attack you with Dragapult until I win the game. That is all you're doing in this matchup. You can also do dumb shit with the Goodra. The Goodra's good. And the Raging Bolt's a good finisher, but you're probably never, like, using Raging Bolt any other turn outside of the turn you win the game. Against C-Pow, use Covert Flight a lot, mainly Phantom Dive. Probably Phantom Dive. Probably Phantom Dive. I'd rather kill this. Yeah. Covert Flight is, like, kind of on Fraud Alert, I'm not gonna lie. The Noivern... The more I play the deck, Noivern feels, like, worse and worse. So I'm not quite sure, but yeah, we'll see. Anyway, Legacy Star. That's acceptable. So let me get an energy and research. We're down both our retrievals. That's really bad. But we should just be able to run away with the game here, especially if we're able to get that. So we got our V here. We got 2 energy switches. We got plenty of energies left in the deck. And now I am just going to Photon Dive. What am I trying to get rid of here? Probably this. Nerves goes good versus Boltpon. Yeah, the issue is that if they burn Gust, you lose the game. Like, they just Gust. Right? The only thing... Like, because in this meta... In these... Like, the matchups where you want to use Noivern are, like, these big basic swing decks, right? And in these big basic swing decks... They're always playing high counts of Gust. right? So the only time Noivern is actually good is if you're able to pick up your entire board, which, from what I can tell right now, is actually your best win condition against namely Miraidon, right? But with only one penny in the deck, that's extremely unreliable. So it gets kind of scuffed. Also, I should not have benched Drago. That was obviously bait. Yeah. It gets pretty bad there. But that being said, like, also, okay, we're not respecting Quad Thorns as a real deck. If you're respecting Quad Thorns as a real deck, I think we got our priorities mixed up. Let me get these grass energies. We've got 1/2 switch. Yeah, we're fine here. We can just attach however much we want. But yeah, no, Noivern is probably just not worth it. Because every situation where you would want a Noivern to stall, like, to buy time, you're always better off just attacking with Gudra. That's the secret there, right? All right, can I please hit either switch or E-switch here, or Prime Catcher? Anything? Fuck, okay. That sucks. That's really annoying. Like, I kind of really needed to hit that this turn. I guess I'll just do this, just cause. Yeah, we're definitely in the danger zone right now. This could get bad. This could get pretty bad. Used Prime? Oh, did I? I'm actually not paying attention. Yeah, I did use Prime, and I used Switch. Okay. Yeah, nah, you're totally right. I was just not paying attention there. Let's see what my opponent goes for here. I think what we want to do is we want to... All right, there's the Greninja. That's annoying. I really hoping they could whiff Greninja for another turn, but that's probably wishful thinking more than anything else. They have a water they can do, though. If you Ogerpon... Well, that's definitely always what he does here. Like, that's just... Oh, right, Terra. Oh my god, please do it. No, it's always just Mew and Drago. It's always just Mew and Drago. But yeah, the Ogerpons having Terra is definitely the reason... Yeah, is definitely the reason this deck is, like, favored into some of these things, right? Especially, like, Screamtail existing. I kind of think that was, like, a really bad play for my opponent, though. Because, like, surely I always just, like, Raging Bolt here, right? I just always Raging Bolt here. I'm gonna penny this, actually. Yeah, I just Raging Bolt. They are treating... what do you mean Devo? They literally just fucking discarded 2 Devos. They ain't doing shit with Devo. Hold up. 2, 4... 1 fire. I have 1 more grass. I believe is in prizes. Okay. That means I feel fine going for Bellowing Thunder here. Because I need 5 energies. 10 more damage. Also just ignore it and then boss next turn. But the idea here is that they're not doing anything to me next turn. Yeah, I think we just Raging Bolt here. Typically, I wouldn't want a Raging Bolt in this matchup, but yeah, I think everyone is definitely guilty of Screamtailing an Ogerpon at least once. Everyone's definitely done that. I want to say it was Emma and a Danish player at a League Cup like early this season. Emma was playing Rapid Strike, and she was against a Zard player, and they were like playing the matchup, right? And then like several turns into the game, did my opponent just pass? A Grasping Jaw. Okay. Yeah, several turns into the game, both players was like, or at least one of them realized that, what's it called? One of them realized that, the Zard had a Terra, right? It had a Terra effect. And that there was damage on the Zard that just should not be possible to be on the Zard, right? So they realized, both players kind of sat there and they were like, fuck. I forget what actually ended up happening. I think Emma just ended up scooping to save both of them the hassle, but I just remember Emma walking up to me after the round and be like, hey, so did you remember Terras existed? And I'm like, kinda. And Emma's like, yeah, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, I've tried Greninja, Charizard, yeah. Play one stadium card. I have not been playing stadium cards today. Get me free credits. Alright, dope. We got 8 minutes before next round. What are we feeling? This happens to everyone, right? Definitely not good, but I'm trust. Yeah, the Terra text is also, like, super small. The Terra text is very small. Yeah. What's doing really well right now? Why is this not loading? Oh, there we go. Bop. All right. Guardy, Lost Box, Pull. Yeah, just like a variation of like meta decks. Why the fuck is Go up here? Please tell me you lost around. Good. Golden Go players deserve to lose. Munkidori. Now that's interesting. That being said, when are we ever having? I guess if your Golden Go survives a hit, which is like kind of the point. There's like no point in playing Golden Go if your Golden Go can't survive a hit, right? What's wrong? Something to keep himself safe. We all need to... Yeah, don't make excuses for shit like that, okay? You know what that means. Don't act like you don't. Just own up to it and don't do it again. Yeah, this was the what's it called? Tord deck, not Tord deck, definitely Tord deck. Okay, Max and Bolt Pawn, Rex Guardy, like how? Because we're playing best of one, and like anything can fucking happen in best of one. Play my Art Controlist, please. No. I'll think about it. No, I thought about it, and I decided I had thought about it for long enough. And we're all the way down here. What are we doing all the way down here? What the fuck? Oh, 2-2's dropping. There's a lot of ties, low key. There's definitely been a couple ties. Yeah, I don't think X2 is making cut. I think X2 making cut at Late Night is like a fucking myth. I've never seen that shit happen. Every week, everyone's like, "Oh, guys, X2's bubble," and then like no X2's ever fucking bubble in. Yeah, Existential Shadow. I should play Lost or Guardy. Play whatever the fuck you want, bro. Play whatever you want. Don't let dumb Mr. Streamer guy tell you what to play, okay? I guarantee you my opinion is not the right one. Yeah. I don't know, I should try to main one. Dude, pick the deck you like the most and play it. Bro, he used too much aura at Stuttgart, now he's 60th in online tournaments. Shit would go crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Stuttgart, I just like... Everything just did what it was supposed to. Stuttgart is also like... Probably to this day, the tournament I have... Well, at least this season is the tournament I've prepared the least amount for. Mainly because it was like right after Gdansk, where I played Mew to a top 32 finish. And Mew was looking like a really shit play. So I was like, okay, well, I don't... what's it called? I don't want to play Mew. I didn't really like any other deck. And like, oh, Stable Sword seems like a good meta call. I have no idea how to play Lost Zone, but fuck it. Let's like just do it. And I had to learn my matchups throughout the tournament. I had no idea how to play the Zard matchup until I hit it round 2. I had a friend of mine in round 2. I hit Luke. And I benched Tomb against him, and I'm like, I have no idea if Tomb does anything, but fuck it. And I asked Luke after the round, so how impactful was Tomb? And he's like, yeah, it like probably won you the game. And I'm like, sick. I think it was like not until like round 6 or 7 I realized that I should just be going for like I should be playing from behind against Zard, and then just like going Roxanne, TM, Divos, Tomb in play. You can't Rotom, you can't Fish. You have no board, GG's. Because no one was playing Radzard. Radzard was not in Zard list at the time. So it just made the matchup extra free, right? Also, Flareveil Charmeleon didn't exist yet. So the matchup literally could not have been freer. I was like learning it throughout the tournament. Yeah. This guy's hot and he's him, bro. That's a crazy fucking statement. No, like I'm definitely not gonna sit here and pretend like my play was bad in Stuttgart. Like it's not like I showed up to Stuttgart, made a bunch of misplays, and then won the event anyway, right? I think I handled every situation about as well as I could have. But I had to learn on the fly with a lot of things. But like once momentum starts really rolling at a major event, right? You can kind of carry that momentum. The hype and adrenaline from like that momentum boost, right? Like going on a run like that shit goes hard. Once I reach like 4-0, 5-0, right? I like kind of turn into a completely different player. Because the confidence from being at that record like actively makes me play better. Which is weird how that works, right? You'd kind of think that I should be better mentally equipped so that my score doesn't influence the way I play, but you know. Yeah, I also play well under pressure. I've been in so many fucking win-in to day 2 at this point. That some of the best Pokemon I play is at X2-1. If I'm X2-1 in the tournament, fucking watch out. Watch out, I'm fucking coming. Yeah. Yeah, Lostina, if you have to listen, if you think saying a joke is gonna get you banned, it's probably gonna get you banned. And you're like out of second chances, by the way. You don't have any more second chances. You used all your second chances. All right, we're against Zard. This would be completely fine if this list played fucking Iron Thorns. It does not play Iron Thorns. It does not play Iron Thorns, guys. So, I'm not personally super confident in how this is going to go. We're probably looking at Amp Central. We don't even play Raichu. Yeah, this just seems like a shit matchup for our 60. We sack them. I love where the brain's at, Lucid. It was a basic joke. Okay, but was it using slurs or telling people to off themselves? Because those aren't basic. But those are bad. I don't know if it's offensive to the Pokemon community. Bro, if it's offensive to the Pokemon community, it's offensive everywhere. I'm sorry if you disagree with that, but that's just how that works. Yeah. Alright, we need an Iron Thorns counter. We don't have an Iron Thorns counter. Emer can mess with our DTE as well. This is true. But, like, we kind of always, we always expect that. That's, like, one of the things you play around as Miraidon. And also another big part of the reason why Guardy lists are playing DTE. Because it can fuck with, like, certain early game, what's it called? Early game lines for Miraidon players, right? Miraidon gaming, I don't know if I'd call this gaming, but sure. We are playing generators, and it is, yeah, generators are being played. It's not towards list. No, it's just basic Zard. Yeah, it's just basic Zard. Tord didn't play Hammer? No, but Tord was playing, like, fucking 4 different evolution lines. Where is Tord finding space for Hammer? Like, we haven't played against a single Tord list, like, today. So I don't know where, like, who's getting the information that we played any amount of, like, against any amount of Tord deck. It's probably like Nestball Squawk, right? Yeah, fuck it. We go Ultra Ball. Do we ever care about Bundle? I kind of care about Bundle. Sure. This seems fine. This seems like a good board, right? Go Greninja. Go Bundle. Go Generator. Hit 2 because I'm literally just that guy. Attach Lightning. Squawk and Seize. We have Energy Switch card. We might as well use Concealed cards. Yeah, this seems pretty good. We have the Prime Catcher as well if they're getting a limited amount of basics out. We'll see what they have. We'll see. This was definitely a good turn. Charmander, Fire Energy to Pidgey, Call for Family. You know what? I think I'm okay with that. It's always just Charmander Pidgey here. That's not Charmander Pidgey. Yeah, the Pidgey's getting fucking amped. Bye-bye, Pidgey. I don't think I ever do anything else here. I think I'm holding the Arven. Yeah, I'm holding the Arven. Bye-bye, bird. Oh, wait. I should have gotten Bravery Charm. I should definitely have Arven. Okay, yeah. Should definitely have played Arven there. Okay, I take it back. I'm trolling. It's fine. They got Cleffa. That means they have a shit hand. Trust. That's definitely how that works. They benched Radzard already. Yeah, they definitely have a shit hand. Or they just have Candy Zard and they bonk us with Radzard and then we cry. They play Backspell anyway. Oh, do they? I didn't look at the list. Yeah, you're right. They do play Max Belt. Turo. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. This hand is tragic. This hand is definitely tragic. Okay. Huh. Well. What are we trying to do here? I'm trying to set up them other hands. That's what I'm trying to do here. I'm going to burn this and play a boss. I can get away with that here. They're always going to give me Radzard. There's no way they don't give me Radzard here. Sure. Okay. That seems very incorrect to me, but you do you. Let's do this. Hit 2, because I'm just like that guy. Here. Do we attach Steel Stone? They're definitely playing Vacuum. But if they get to Vacuum... Yeah, the odds of them vacuuming are definitely a lot lower than the odds of them, hand disrupting, right? We definitely play around a hand disruption before we play around vacuum, is what I'm saying. That being said, I think we're just winning this game. Let's just burn a Turo. I don't think this Cleffa is getting picked up. Cleffa is not getting picked up from school. They need to have Candy Zard. Nothing matters if they don't have Candy Zard. Bro, you cannot just be... We cannot just be using Combustion Blast here. Well, actually, I lie. It doesn't change anything. They need to Iono. The Iono is what they need to do here. Counter Catcher... Oh, they take the Force Shield. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. And then they either Iono or... Yeah. If they have Iono, they definitely play Iono here. That being said, counter-catching is definitely correct. I have the boss, but obviously they have to play hoping I don't have that, right? When you're this far behind the game, you play to your outs, and if your outs are that your opponent has less going on, right? Like, they have a shit hand. Like, my hand could just be all energies for all they know, right? Iono would also probably have lied to my opponent, but that's besides the point. Alright, get amped. Bop, 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 bop. So 6 prize cards with fucking Iron Hands. Great deck. You have a good deck. Dope. I have not played a real game of Pokemon all day. The only real games of Pokemon that have been played are the games we played with Regidrago. Which is, which kinda is a dangerous sentence to say. Considering Regidrago was not a real deck until, like, 2 weeks ago. Okay. How are we doing on time? We have 21 minutes, so we're playing a Regidrago game. We're definitely just gonna go on ladder and play a Regidrago game. Yep. We're pretty close to getting out of Shaman. And if we get into Mew to end today, we should easily be able to hit RCS on Friday's stream. I'm probably not gonna play on live at all tomorrow. Since I'm going to League, maybe? I want to go to League tomorrow, but, I really need to do, like, I need to deep clean the house, because our third roommate's moving in on Sunday, and my roommates, my second roommate, the roommate that's here now, he, what's it called, fuck's it, start Bolt. He's going out of town for the weekend. So Thursday's like our only day to actually deep clean. Into clean house. We have a tournament. What tournament? What tournament do we have? I'd love to show up, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to be there. I would love nothing more than to be there. We have the switch in hand. So, like, we're still doing stuff here. Best of 3 Swifts with some promo stuff prizing. Fuck, I do want to play that. You really know how to get me to show up, huh? I'll figure it out. Ideally we just finish like early enough for me to actually show up to League. That would be the best case scenario. Is there a way to Guardy? Do you mean is there a way for Guardy to beat Ancient Box? I'm gonna rephrase that for you. Or like €8. I don't care what the promos are worth. I'm gonna play with them. Oh, they fucking prime catchered my Raging Bolt. Fuck you. Fuck you. Here I am playing around Iono, and then I get insta-punished. Yeah, yes, Guardy can beat Ancient Box. The secret, which is not that secret, is Counter Catcher Screamtail. Because they have to put stuff down like Greninja, and like Roaring Moons without energy often are kind of forced into play. Like, not forced into play, but kind of forced into play, right? So you're playing from behind, you're playing more like disruptive, so you're going like Iono spam, and you're doing unfair stamp shenanigans and all that. It's definitely still like a favored matchup for Roaring Moon, or for Ancient Box, but it's definitely not one-sided either. All right, we got the Prime Catcher. Low-key, I think I just, like, keep this one pretty basic. I don't think I'd try to do anything here. I don't really need to. I could Legacy Star. Actually, I should Legacy... No, I should Legacy Star. Mainly because... mainly because I'm scared of them going, like, Raging Bolt shenanigans on me. So, we're gonna go here. Do I have a fire in here? I don't. That's annoying. Maybe that was kind of dumb of me. Yeah, I should have done that differently. I should have definitely done that differently. Oh well. Do you hold stamp, or you always use stamp early? Stamp always early. Stamp as, like, literally the first turn you can stamp, you stamp. Always, always, always stamp early. In every matchup, in every situation, if you can stamp early, you stamp early. Yeah. Yeah. Stamp, like, what makes Stamp broken is the fact that you can play it early, right? In the late game, there's not that much to make Stamp better than Iono, right? Like, yeah, it's an item that's great, but, like, that's not, you know, like, the end-all be-all, especially for a deck like Guardy, right? Yeah, what makes it so broken is that you could, like, theoretically on turn 2, like, unfair stamp someone. And then they have 2 cards in the deck, or 2 cards in hand, and they have no time to thin or, like, set up or anything, right? Christian, you have to try the combo of honey, lemon slices, and water together. It's the most elite drink ever. I will probably pass, but thanks for the offer. Yeah. Try to reach into my fucking pocket for my chapstick. Alright. If my opponent whiffs Regidrago V-Star, that would be wonderful. That'd be so great if they could do that. Oh. I'll put it here, actually. That's probably a better idea. Okay. Do Danish have special drinks? Not really. I mean, I wouldn't. There's nothing special about them. We have drinks that aren't popular in other places, but I mean, it's just drinks. I have a Faxicandi bottle here. It's a Danish soda. It's like just slightly better Sprite, in my opinion. And also alcohol. Yeah, we're alcoholics. By birth and by choice. We just are alcoholics. Yeah, not having the Prime Couture kind of sucks. I really don't want to kill this Cleffa. Killing Cleffa achieves fucking nothing. Yeah, killing Cleffa does not achieve anything. That being said, though, I can finish this off, which is pretty nice. So I'm definitely doing it, but, you know. Faxicandi is great. I love Faxicandi. But, like, you can't tell me Faxicandi tastes that much differently than Sprite. Like, I agree Faxicandi is better, but, like, you can't actually, to my face, tell me that Faxicandi tastes, like, differently by, like a lot different than Sprite. Because it just doesn't. That would be lying. And we don't lie here. That's also a lie, actually. That was a lie. That last part was a lie. 20 here. This puts it to that. Sure. Sprite low-key sucks. Bro, Sprite and Faxicandi are the same fucking thing. Like, not actually, but basically, right? If you like Faxicandi, you're definitely gonna, like, somewhat like Sprite. That is simply not true. Yes, it is. Philip, have you tasted Sprite? They're the same kind of drink. It's like saying, like, you don't like one brand of orange juice over another brand of orange juice. They're both fucking orange juice, right? Like, it's better Sprite. Faxicandi is just better Sprite. That's all there is to it. It's just like it's still fucking orange juice, Philip. I mean, Sprite isn't orange juice, right? But, like, the metaphor here is the orange juice, okay? The only place they sell Faxicandi is in Denmark, to my knowledge. I think some other Scandinavian countries have it, but it's primarily in Denmark. Yeah. Let's see here. North Germany has it, I think. That would make sense. Northern Germany would have that. All right. There's their Legacy Star. My opponent's definitely a little too behind here, but their saving grace to come back into this game would have to be Raging Bolt. That being said, they don't have enough energies in play. Yeah, they kind of don't have enough energies play to, like, really do much. They have a shit ton of discard. But they're also not down superiors. But I think they used both of their Ogerpons already. Yeah. They used both their Ogerpons. Penny plus discard. Dude, I would love to top deck fucking Penny right now. I would love to top deck Penny. Okay. Iono? I mean, Ultra Ball Penny off Iono would go crazy. That would go crazy. Nah, not quite. We got an energy for Tail Dance, I guess. What if, just if, Guardy runs one of Silene to loop Stamp? No. The reason why is very simple. Because why would you Silene for Stamp when you could simply play Iono? If the game is still ongoing after your opponent has gotten stamped, right? They have, at bare minimum, taken 2 prize cards. Realistically, they've probably taken 3 or 4. Which means that the Iono is just either A, almost as good, or B, strictly fucking better. Yeah, so it's definitely just not worth it. Okay, how much time do we have left? That game kind of went long despite the fact my opponent bricked. 10 minutes? Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to lock the Miraidon deck, and I'm going to see if I can get an early amp kill to get us into Mute here. That's what we're going to do. Oh, this is the same opponent. That's the same opponent. Well, Regidrago is a good matchup for Miraidon, so... Well, I don't know if this is the same opponent we just played against, but this is the same opponent. This is the opponent we have played against earlier today. I recognize the username. All right. You are only playing something in the late game, and Iono is better in the late game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Davis put it pretty well. What the fuck is this? All right, well, I guess I'm pretty happy we didn't start this in the tournament. Crazy thing is, like, a Ball Surge top deck would, like, make this hand playable. Which is... I mean, fuck it, that works. That works. We're able to punch something with a Miraidon here. We're actually just chilling. Late night timer? What do you mean late night timer? Like, how much time is left? 9.5 minutes. Early hands. Yeah, well, this is not what I meant by early hands. This is not what I had in mind. It's still fine, though. The fish top deck kind of goes crazy. The fish top deck definitely goes crazy. I was about to debate who was Sablezard GOAT, but I remember Zoka existed. We're so fucking real. That guy is actually my hero. If not for him, the GOAT of Sablezard would probably be Pedro and Pedro Torres. Probably. I don't know. There's a couple people. There's a couple other people in the debate. Shemansky's one of them. Tord did win a regional with Sablezard, so because he's Tord, he is mentioned by default. Force Sealstone. Nest Ball. 4 steals from Squawk. We get Prime. Get Prime. Energies. Okay, draw a lot of cards. Yeah, sorry, I just had to go hit the think tank. Yeah. I think, honestly, like, even outside of it, like, I genuinely think it has to be Kasa Isoka. Just by default. Because of just, like, he's made, like, bros kept playing the deck when everyone else thought it was dead. And, like, succeeded. Right? If you just won one online tournament, sure, whatever. But, like, it's countless at this point. Like, I don't think anyone actually still has count of how many online tournaments this motherfucker's won. So, yeah. I want to have the tool isn't out. I'll have the Steelstone here. For... Where's my Squawk? Here's my Squawk. Alberto Conti? How is Alberto in the fucking Sablezard conversation? I mean, I love Alberto to death, but, like... I don't... Yeah. No, everyone loves Alberto. Alberto's the fucking, like... Bro, Alberto's the guy, but, like... He's not in the conversation... Like, he's not in the GOAT conversation for Sablezard. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hit an energy here. Yeah, I should have promoted a different Miraidon. Oh, we hit an energy. Dope. Okay. And we're gonna hit 2 energies here. So close. So close. Okay. This is still fine. This is still... Oh, we already attached. Never mind. It wouldn't have mattered. We'll hold this. Yeah, this is fine. This could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. No, Alberto is definitely the Tina GOAT. Surely, well, there's definitely a couple other people like maybe in that debate. I'm curious as to what the Limitless stats say, low-key. According to Limitless points, it goes Isaiah Bradner, then John Ing, then Alberto Conti. Alberto's actually shared with Dan Hugar. Dude, Dan Hugar is definitely a contender for, like, the nicest player in the, like, on planet fucking Earth. Holy shit. Dude, Dan Hugar is, like, that guy. No, Bradner... Maybe it is Bradner. Because Bradner has an IC second, a regional top 8, a regional 9th, and, like, a couple other miscellaneous day 2s as well. Alberto has 2 regional finishes with it, right? 2 regional tops, but more top, like, but more day 2s. Yeah. John as well. John's the only player with, like, a title with Tina that I can think of. Besides Brent Tonneson as well. Brent's a really good shout, actually, because Brent has a first and a second with Tina. In back-to-back weekends as well. Brent Tonneson might actually be a not that bad of a shout. Yeah. John is into C-POW stuff. John jumped to C-POW. But like the only players like really been on Tina after that is Alberto. Dan Hugar is also a really good shout. Has a 10th, has a top 8, so top 16, top 8, top 32, a couple top 64s, and then another day 2. Dan Hugar is also just like the nicest guy on planet Earth. Bro, what's with Tina players and being like the nicest people around? What's with that? Alright, we have Armed for Prime Catcher. I just need this energy to hit. Fuck. Maybe we should have thinned out the Prime Catcher. It wouldn't have mattered. At least in practice, it wouldn't have mattered. Well, this sucks. I'm not really accomplishing anything without playing Generator. Yay, 1 energy. Yippee. Okay. We're definitely just passing. Yeah, it's not looking great. Alright. We also have 2 minutes left, so we're probably not gonna have time to finish this round, this game. Just abandoned Tina to Guardy, but for real time he was a Tina believer. I mean, it's not about being a believer or not, it's just like about, you know, how much you've done with the deck, right? Like, I don't know. I definitely think there's, like, as far as Tina is concerned, there's definitely like a real debate. It definitely has its intrigue. Because a lot of good players have played Tina, right? During primarily Paradox Rift format. Low-key, I probably should have played more Tina during Paradox Rift. I should have played more Tina than I actually did. I don't think I would have wanted to play it to any regionals, but I definitely didn't give the deck enough credit. I don't think. Alright, can I finally get my fucking Iron Hands out of the active now? I'm gonna have to skip this game anyway. Even though, like, I probably would have been able to clutch it up. Probably gonna Dragapult me. Oh, they play Tina. What the fuck? There's Tina in this list? There's no way they're actually... No, they're definitely doing Dragapult. They're definitely attacking me with Dragapult here. Yeah. 20... Well, 1 minute left before the round starts. Why the fuck am I yawning? Hi. Fort Squawk. Sure. Don't know why 120 on Squawk matters, I guess, for 6-6. Whatever. Arvin again. Ugh, sucks. This sucks. I'm just gonna go here. Fleet-footed, just cause. I mean, this would be great if I didn't have a Force Seal Stone attached to my Raikou. Yeah, nah, I'm sweeping this. This game is pretty cooked regardless. But the round starts in 2-1 now. Timeouts. Hope you guys aren't getting tired of me fucking yawning. Maybe, okay, to be fair, it's been 3 hours and I'm halfway through this monster. Maybe I should just chug it. Also, where's my phone? It's over here. Pairing is up. Hold up. Not yet. Sorry, I need to respond to something. Dope. Sorry, trying to schedule a tournament game for my 24-hour tournament. Okay. We've been on this screen. So what are we at? We're at 4-2. We're at 4-2, trying to clutch up here. So we can make the 6-2 run. 6-2 would be pretty chill. I'd be down for 6-2. Also, by the way, we are all but qualified, guaranteed for the Late Night Invitational. That is going to happen, I believe, next weekend, I want to say. So I'll be playing on that. I'll be streaming it as well. It'll be a good time. Hopefully there'll be actual prizing. We'll see. Because, like, these late nights haven't actually had prizing that I care about. I mean, there's packs, but, like, who the fuck cares? Codes don't really mean anything, as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah. It's gonna be interesting. I will be playing that for sure. Regardless, right? Just kind of because, you know, it's an invitational, right? They're always fun, just by proxy of being exclusive in some way. All right. Ross Warren is the best player. I've had very limited interactions with Ross. But I don't know if I'm agreeing with that take. All right. We are playing against Regidrago. Let me go here. Let me add them. You guys can look at the screen while I reset live, do all that fun stuff. Here we go. Yeah, basic Regidrago list. This is probably just Jacob I-60. Yeah, this is just this is just Jacob I-60. Okay, cool. This seems to be the consensus best 60 right now, which I kind of agree with. At least until Kyurem comes out. Obviously, like, this deck plays Kyurem, and when this deck plays Kyurem, it's gonna play Canceling Clone, right? So there's definitely gonna change some things around, but for now, this seems to be just the de facto 60 for the deck. I'm sure there's improvements that can be made, but we have not seen those happen yet, so yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Which username I'm looking for again? Set challenge. Looking for Plurry Boy. Yeah, let me reset live again. Love having to do that for these online tournaments. It's so much fun. Alright. Yeah, we're going to Drago. This matchup should be favored. I think the idea is we... Honestly, we probably go first in this matchup. We're probably trying to go first. Just because we have a more, like... We have an easier time getting the turn 2 attack, which is better, because they're not really... Since they're not really doing much, right? Do you think we will see more Diplin? I mean, that kind of depends on the meta, right? In the current state of the meta, no. I don't think we'll see more Diplin. Which is unfortunate, because I do actually think the deck has a lot of potential. I think there's probably just better one prize decks right now. My main issue with Dipplin is it's too frail. The setup's frail. Everything has low HP. You get amped. You get crammed. You get stabilized, right? Even if you play counters to that, you have to set up those counters, which is easier said than done, right? So, I think the deck has potential, but we're definitely not in a world where I'd feel comfortable saying Dipplin's definitely going to be good at some point, right? But the tools are there. The tools are there. If the meta pans out in its favor, sure. But until that happens, I can't say. I just found all my Regidrago cards laying in a pile. I have a couple cards I still need for the deck. Like, more copies of Regidrago. I only have a 2/2 line. Because I played it for Arcdrago. I actually tested Regidrago for Worlds last year. I tested Arcdrago for a bit. It had some potential, but the consistency was just lacking, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Otherwise, the deck was really good that format. Had some good matchups. Had some cute techs, right? Basically, what you could do against a lot of the best decks is you could Noivern, but you use Dominating Echo, right? So what you did is you pathed against Guardy and then used Dominating Echo, which means they can't actually bump it. So the only way they could bump it was with Worker. But they didn't define the Worker, but then they're playing Worker. They're not playing Boss, and Countercatcher didn't exist, and Screamtail didn't exist, which means your bench is completely safe, right? So it's really cool. It was a really cool deck. I'm going to Fleet Foot it first here, because I have a couple things I do want to see. I'm not opposed to that. This is definitely a murder... Okay, that's unfortunate. This is definitely a murder the active type of deal here. Starting Raikou is kind of unfortunate. Yeah, the Raikou start's definitely not ideal. But I think we go Miraidon. Oh, so many energies in this hand. Level 10. If we go Miraidon, we get Miraidon, and I guess probably just Miraidon. And then we can go Arven for Sealstone. Well, maybe it's not that bad. Actually, hold up. Hold that thought. Grab the Sealstone. Play the Arven. Grab Generator. Grab probably Board. We hold it like this. If we hit 2 energies, we just have it. Did you play for Worlds in 2022? Yes, I did. I played Ice Rider. I played Ice Rider. Nope, not Palkintel. I did not play Palkintel. I played Ice Rider. The list played it was 3/3 Ice Rider, 1/1 Palk. That deck was super sick. Oh, we just hit it. Dope. Yeah, when playing this deck, I'm like trying to navigate like, oh, like how do I handle if I miss this generator? And I assume I hit 1 energy, and like what if I hit 0 energies, and then just hit 2 energies, and then I win. It's great. It's so much fun. Our hand's kind of shit, but we have Greninja and 4 basic energies, so like we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll figure it out. Yeah, it'll be okay. What the fuck? Oh. We have guests over now. That's a thing. Fuck it, we ball it, yeah. No, Ice Rider was super cool. The main issue with Ice Rider in 2022 Worlds format, so Pokemon Go format, was it had a really bad Mew matchup. It had a, like, not like an unwinnable Mew matchup, but like a very bad one, right? I swear every stream you have Gust. I just drew to boss off prizes because I'm just that guy. I'm literally just that guy, bro. It's the way of the Miraidon. You just gotta sack. You just gotta be luckier than your opponent. That's how you play Miraidon. Okay. I was about to start speaking Danish randomly. Holy shit. Because I'm trying to schedule my game with Magnus. So we're obviously, you know, texting in fucking Danish, and then I, like, turn back up, look at the camera, look at my mic, and I'm, like, about to start speaking fucking Danish. Like, listen, if I'm speaking Danish into this fucking microphone, okay, people are gonna have to pay in channel points for it. That's the only way that shit's happening. Yeah, Danish mode without redeem, for real. At least say, 90-10, like, Pika Jolt into, Polk Intel. True shit. Yeah. Phil, no, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna bother. All right. What's my opponent doing here? What are they doing here? They Dragoed and hit double boss, which, like, I don't actually think matters here. What do they have to kill the Miraidon. Well, they don't have to kill it, but they have to, like, probably realistically we're probably going for like a Dragapult here. I think Dragapult's your best line. That being said, we need double E-switch. Yeah, it's like double E-switch or a bust. Oh, fuck. Nah. 5 minutes. 5 minutter. Så sætter vi timeren i gang. Nu taler vi dansk. Nu taler vi dansk. Okay, ja, fint. Så. 4,5 minutter tilbage. Altså, det er vel en god måde på at prøve at lære dansk, ikke? Fordi jeg blander også Pokémon-sprog ind i det. Fordi nu taler jeg om situationen. Fordi okay, de har Prime Catcher her. Det kan jo være lige meget, hvis de ikke har Energy Switch. Hvis de ikke har Energy Switch, så er det jo pisse ligegyldigt, det her. Det ved jeg ikke. Altså, hvis de bare Prime Catcher min Miraidon, ikke? Min Miraidon med energier kunne jo ikke angribe. Så det her det er jo bare mega spild. Ikke? Den her Prime Catcher er faktisk mega dårlig for dem. Ja, hvad fuck er det, min modstander laver? Der er en E-switch. Hvis du har endnu en E-switch, så sidder du bare og kaster. Okay, ja, lige meget. Fuck det. Energi her. Vi retreater bare og tænker bare, hvor generator. Vi kan lige tømme den her ud med tage lige vores Bravery Charm. Og hvad hedder det? På Concealed Cards først. Vi prøver lige Concealed Cards først. Jeg ved ikke, om det er korrekt det her, men nu ja, det er vel okay. Ja, hvis man generatoren rammer 1. Ja. Det er fint. Det ville være fedt, hvis det var 2. Vi kan også. Jeg kan faktisk godt lide det her play. Jeg tænker, at vi bruger Arven for. Nå, vi har ikke vacuum i dækket. Okay. Jeg tror, vores vacuum er prist. Jeg vil ellers gerne vacuum væk med min escapeboard. Så kunne jeg attach Force Sealstone til Raikou, så jeg så havde den, hvis de brugte Iono, ikke? Så tænker jeg, at vi har generator så. 3... 6, 9, 10... Jo, det er fint. Ja, der var den. Vigtigt. Nu har jeg double Miraidon. Jeg har ikke brugt min Prime Catcher eller nogen af mine bosses. Det kunne jeg ved ikke, hvordan jeg taber det her. De ville sgu penne i den her, men de har ikke deres penne i dækket. Så det kan være lidt lige meget. Det kan være pænt lige meget. Jeg tænker bare, vi vinder her. Bundle er også rigtig god. Hvis de ikke udvikler den, her, så kan vi bare bundle for game. Så det er også helt okay. Jeg synes, det er fedt, at jeg sidder og taler dansk. Og så kan folk stadig forstå mig, fordi jeg sidder og taler Pokémon-sprog, ikke? Så nu begynder jeg at tale om kort som Nestball og Ogerpon og Energy Switch, og så ved folk bare, hvad jeg taler om. Og så kan vi sådan, alt det der midt imellem, det er bare ligegyldigt. Okay, der var Dragon, så Bundle Plate virker ikke. Vi har stadig boss godt nok, så hvis de ikke har Iono, så taber de. De er nede 0 Iono. Så må ikke de bare har den. Det er ikke energiskift. Nej, du læser jo ikke kortet på dansk, Philip. Du læser det på engelsk, for det står på engelsk. Ikke? Kom nu. Jeg, Okay, de bruger i hvert fald et eller andet der. Men det er vel lige meget, hvis de ikke... de kan aldrig bruge Raging Bolt som angreb her. Så det bliver nødt til at være... Det bliver nødt til at være sådan Dragapult, men hvis de bruger Dragapult her, så er det 200 her, 60 her. Og så bruger de Charm. Okay, så det er bare... Det virker som et dumt play, det der. Det tror jeg altså ikke, de har ressourcer til. Også bare fordi nu vinder jeg på boss, ikke? Det gjorde jeg alligevel. Så det var pisse ligegyldigt, men stadig. Det virker som et dårligt play. Jeg tænker Dragapult bare ville være bedre, men det kan være ligegyldigt, hvis jeg er boss, så... Ja. Danish mode er slut om 40 sekunder. Om 40 sekunder er Danish mode slut. Men ja. Easy win. Vi er nu... vi er nu 5-2. Så jeg updater lige på Streamlabs her også. Sådan her. Okay. Og Danish mode skulle være slut om 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Danish mode is done. Okay, cool. And Danish mode is done. All right. Cool. Okay. 15 minutes left. Yeah, that's a Regidrago game if I have ever seen one. Good match. Think I made some mistakes there. Oh, that was you? Oh, sick. Okay, yeah. Honestly, like the only play I had any like real issues with was attacking with the Raging Bolt instead of the Dragapult on the last turn there, but like that wouldn't have mattered regardless because I had boss in hand. So, yeah. That was like the only play I had any issues with. Don't study Swedish. Swedish is a demonic language for shitty people. Can you tell I'm biased? No. Outside of that, though, like, if you had any way to not... Like, if you had 2 energies on your active Drago, if you could get that on the bench Drago, that would have been nice, but... I honestly was not paying enough attention to your turn 1 to actually say study Swedish permaban. You know, Philip, you might have a point there. We're against Quad Thorns. I feel like Quad Thorns should be like a decent matchup, in theory, right? Yeah, I thought if you didn't have boss, then I might have a chance. Yeah. Well, I think the issue is if you go for Raging Bolt there, and I don't have boss, then you would have a chance, but I don't think knocking out a Miraidon on that turn actually changes anything, right? I think you probably have to go for Dragapult. The issue is with double charm, the Dragapult math is 10 short. So we're probably looking at Pult. I don't have switch. I retreat. I punch you. Pult again. I have to then not have energy. So then attach, go into a new Dragapult, new Miraidon to win, right? Then you could go boss, Raikou, and then you can take a 6 price turn. Which, like, is that likely? Hell no. But I think it's your best win con at that point. I'm gonna go for the Ogerpon here. Oh, I can't... Good morning, Christian. There's a fucking Iron Thorns in the active, you dumb fuck. Okay. I guess E-Switch isn't doing anything then, right? Alright, yeah, I should have definitely... You know what? Whatever. We'll go here, and... I'll do this. I'm not sure that's correct, but it's whatever. I'll touch the grass first, because it's the least important, and I could get Crushing Hammered here. Then I think what we try to do is we try to go... we try to go, like, just attach and, Celestial Roar here, right? Got you, I wasn't thinking long-term enough. I was surrounded by Odie. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, in situations like that, like, the game is kind of basically over. But if there's a chance you could win the game, you should play to your outs. And your out in that case was hoping I whiffed energies, right? Because you were just that far behind in the prize trade. Or if you could, like, in theory, if you could set up another Regidrago, you could hope I don't have boss there. Which would have also worked, right? In theory, of course. In practice, like, 9 times out of 10, I always have it, right? Probably more often than 9 times out of 10, honestly. But thinking about what can I do if my opponent whiffs is your best bet in situations like that. Okay, Crushing Hammer sucks. I will Celestial Roar, and I will hit everything. I am running Cleffa, yes. I wouldn't mind going for Cleffa here, but, like, I don't think I need to. Because drawing cards doesn't achieve anything for me right now. Well, okay, right now I'd love to have an energy in hand, but, the main thing is that, I want to Celestial Roar to play around Crushing Hammer, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Next format, Drago run Cologne. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, Cologne, Kyurem is what's gonna make Regidrago, like, tier 1. Like, right now, I think Regidrago's, like, just barely not tier 1. It's close. It's good. It's definitely solid, but it's not quite there yet, right? Also, they fucking hit another heads on Crushing Hammer. Piece of shit. Okay. Oh, this sucks. I was thinking about Klefki and Drago right now. Honestly, I have put, like, 0 fucking thought into current format Regidrago. Yeah, I put 0 thought into current format Regidrago. Because I don't care about current format. I care about Worlds. That's why I'm playing Miraidon. Current format Miraidon, shit deck. Next format Miraidon, ooh, Festivity, good card, right? That's kind of where we're at, right? So, speaking of Worlds, I should really book my trip to Hawaii. I haven't actually done that yet. Yeah. The thing is, I'm getting paid by Pokemon to go, but I don't have the money to go right now. Like, in my account. So I'm probably gonna have to take a loan from the Mafia, also known as my parents. Yeah. Would you run Night Academy in Miraidon? Probably not. I don't think it's worth the spot. I don't think it's worth the spot. You could probably just be playing better cards. Yeah. Like, more consistency. Like, in theory, it's not bad, but I don't think it's, like, enough. Okay, we whiffed. Do a subathon for money? No. I'm not broke, but, like, going to Hawaii is fucking expensive. Like, I can't just, like, I mean, I can. Okay, I have the money in my account to book a trip to Hawaii, right? But then I'm not paying rent next month. And I'd like to pay rent, preferably, right? So, parents better... No, I'm getting the trip paid. Like, Pokemon's paying me to go to Hawaii. Like, they're paying my trip. But I get the money after the tournament. That's the catch, right? So, there's nothing, like... There's no better do well to pay off my parents. No, like, the money's there, right? Big Pikachu's the one paying for my flight. Alright, if I swear to God, my opponent Arven's for a fucking Crushing Hammer and flip heads, that'd be crazy. Okay, they didn't do it. They probably have the Arven, the hammer, though. They definitely just always stay hammering here. Oh. Stipends after? Yeah. Well, it depends. I've never actually gotten the travel stipend before. Because I sucked in seniors, and I keep choking, like, end of stipend races in masters. But, that being said, from what I've heard from others, at least in the past, you got a choice. I don't know if you still get a choice, but in the past, you got a choice whether Pokemon, like, just booked everything for you, or they gave you a flat amount of cash after you show up to the tournament, right? I have stopped choking. I didn't choke my top 22 stipend. I mean, like, just barely, but, like, I didn't choke, so. I, like, almost choked. We've definitely lost this game, though, like, just by the way. Like, this game is definitely just, like, over. Because our Regidrago, for as cool as the guy is not surviving this turn. Which sucks for good old Dragon Man. Because we now we have the energies, and... Oh, wait, we just Noivern. Wait, where's our Noivern? We don't have Noivern in Discard pile. Fuck's sake. I guess we're passing and hoping our opponent doesn't have Gust. Yeah, we don't have Noivern. I don't think we had a way to get Noivern, but it doesn't change the fact that we don't have it. Yeah. You don't get a choice anymore? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fair. I think the issue with Klefki and Drago is the ability to lock... Yeah. Well, you also just, like, lock yourself, which is not great. Oh, they're playing Legacy. I feel like Prime is better. I don't know. I feel like Prime is probably better. Nest Ball. That does not help me. It'd be great if I could use Legacy Star, but there's a fucking Iron Thorns in the active. Ah, okay. No, Legacy is better. Philip, why would I respect your opinion? Give me one good reason I should respect your opinion. I think the issue with, like, we need to Noivern to win this game, but there's, like, so much other bullshit on my board. Because I played the fucking deck. You played Quad Thorns. No. Yeah, Prime Catcher is definitely better. So many of your matchups come down to gusting key targets, right? But if you can't do that because your Arven isn't a Guzma, you lose, right? Anyway, can my opponent put down the boss so that I can scoop the game? Bro, just boss my Drago. Boss my Drago and the game ends. Boss my Drago? Oh my god, can you not just boss my Drago, bro? There we go. Legacy forced them to KO for... I know, but Prime Catcher is better. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What makes Prime Catcher better is that you get to play the game into certain matchups, right? That does not listen, using 4 Thorns is not enough if your Gardevoir opponent sets up perfectly. If your Gardevoir opponent gets to play the game, they beat you, right? And Legacy Energy does not stop your opponent from playing the game. Prime Catchering and judging to make sure they don't get to draw into their Flutter Mane does win you the game, right? Yeah, stop being small kids in chat, right? And acknowledge the fact that every successful fucking Quad Thorns list played Prime Catcher. Let's see here. Ross played Legacy. But I believe the other lists, which was Sky De La Cruz and Callie Moore, played, where is it, Prime Catcher, which this was the list that was played by Cyrus Davis as well. All right. Enough about Quad Thorns and chat being wrong. We have 3 minutes left before next round. 3 games left. Let's see who we're waiting for. What's top tables looking like? A bunch of Gardevoirs, some miscellaneous stuff. Besides that, not much. We got a Swede. That's disappointing. 5-1's playing. We've got a Guardy Mirror. That's bound to be fun. Pal versus Pulse. And Guardy versus Roaring Moon. Sure. Are we still a top streamer? Are we still a streamer doing the best? We are the streamer doing the best. This is very important. This is very, very important, guys. Oh, my body's fucking sore. Okay. One more round. I don't think we're making cut. I don't think 6-2 makes cut. Looking at this... yeah, 6-2 does not make cut, guys. 6-2 is definitely not making cut. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... that can ID. And then we got one here if they win the next two. They're at 6-1-1 as well. So yeah. It's a 6-1-1 bubble. 6-2 is not making cut. That being said, we're still playing. Because fuck it, it's funny, right? So, man, I wish you would face off against Froslass Monkey, but they dropped. Froslass Monkey's a good matchup. I just amp until I win. Okay. Hey. Being sore is nice. I like the feeling of being sore, but yeah, sometimes it does get a bit annoying. All right, chat. Anything interesting going on while we wait for a whole last minute? Should I play some fucking Subway Surfers to keep people entertained? Is that how that works? We just fucking play Subway Surfers in the background so people wait 50 seconds for the next round to start? No, I won't do that. Did you work out before this? No, it's from yesterday. It's from volley yesterday, and then, what's it called? Chest day Monday. Because of all my travel, I haven't been able to hit the gym in 2 weeks, which means I'm a lot more sore than I'd usually be. Because obviously my body needs to get used to, you know, working out again, right? That's how that works. So, yeah. My body's not super happy with, like, all the exercises I've been doing. But yeah, what's my high score in Subway Surfers? I have no idea. I have not played Subway Surfers since I was, like, 12. It's like low-key a good game, though. It's low-key a good game. Yeah, I should probably like actually play it. I probably shouldn't. The brain rot would probably get to me, but still. Thoughts on the Nintendo Direct? I want to play the new Mario. I'm super sad we didn't get a Fire Emblem game announced. I'm super sad about that. I'm glad people are happy about their Metroid Prime. Okay, but like I wanted Fire Emblem. And I'm sad I'm not getting Fire Emblem. Where's Guardy? Okay, amp. Yeah, I'm sad I'm not getting Fire Emblem because I want Fire Emblem. I was like all I was talking about on stream yesterday. I was like trying to will that shit into existence. But yeah, you'd be once people mad about the Direct? No, Fire Emblem's fucking goated. Love Fire Emblem. That being said, things I were hyped about. There's a new game coming out by the same creators who made Danganronpa that I'll probably play. I forget what it's called. I don't really care that much. I'll probably play it. It'll be a fun time. The Mario and Luigi franchise coming back is super dope. I played a lot. I played Partners in Time. Was the main one I played a lot as a kid. I have hundreds of hours in Partners of Time as like an 8-year-old on my fucking DS. I did play Danganronpa. I've played the whole franchise, and most of the popular fan games as well. I got like really hooked on Danganronpa during the pandemic. You watched it? It depends on which anime you watched, but it's pretty commonly agreed on that the anime does not even come remotely close to doing the game's justice. But yeah. Man, I hope new Pokemon Present is going to reveal some ZA TCG stuff. We were never going to get TCG. We were never, ever, ever going to get TCG, but it is kind of weird we didn't get anything, anything related to Pokemon ZA. Kind of like Persona, yeah. I also watched the Persona 5 anime. Like, it was fine, but, like, I would rather have just, like, taken the time to actually play Persona 5. But I was getting interested in Persona before it was available on the Switch or on PC. And I was not about to go out and buy a console for the game, right? So I ended up just, like, watching the series. I do want to play Royal, though, but I've just been, like, I know the entire story already. So what I'll probably end up doing is I'll play the Persona 3 remake, instead. So that'd be a good time. I'll probably do that. But yeah, Danganronpa's really good. It's definitely out there. Like, it's very overly anime. If you can't handle that, don't play it. That's, like, there's no shame in that, but if anything, there's shame in playing it. But it's good. It's very good. Persona Free, not Persona Free, what the fuck am I talking about? Danganronpa V Free is one of my favorite games of all time. The ending is very... fucking start Klefki. Okay, whatever. The ending is super controversial. Personally, I think it's one of the best endings a video game has ever had. Which is definitely a take that some people are going to fume at. But if you're willing to sit through 3 separate 30-hour-long games and some spin-offs, which are not mandatory. I didn't play them. You can just watch them on fucking YouTube if you really need to. Yeah. It's worth it. If I hit 2 energies there, I just kill the Klefki or I kill the Ralts. But without the tandem unit and no ball switch in hand, this is getting rough. I guess I could just boss. But this like bossing Ralts 2 doesn't matter because it's tandem unit. And then what now? I'd like switch card into Raikou, but like doesn't do anything. So I should probably have bossed before. Oh, okay, here's what I should have done. Oh, fuck, I like kind of hard blundered. Okay, I should have bossed before Generator, used Tandem Unit, gotten the Raikou, then Generated, and then if I hit 1 energy, I could go attach Switch Cart, kill Lone Ralts. That was the play. Alright, I kind of missed that one. But yeah, big Danganronpa fan, so I'm always excited to see what the creators are making next. Even if it's not the same. It doesn't scratch the itch, right? But still. And for anyone in chat who's like already played all the mainline Danganronpa stuff, go check out the Danganronpa Another fan games. There's 2 of them. It has the original has a fucking sequel. And Danganronpa Another 2 is unironically one of the best games I've ever played, and it's a fucking fan game, right? Which is kind of crazy to say, but it doesn't make it less true. All right, enough weeb talk. Let's play some Pokemon. Focus on Pokemon. There's gonna be a TM Evo here. That's fine. I'm definitely arm pressing something. Ideally, I top deck a DT or a Generator, and I get to Amp. We'll see. Ultra Ball would have been great last turn. I get... The issue is if I want to fish, I have to boss, which means I'm not Arvening, which means I'm not fishing. I don't think the play I'm about to make is correct. Go for the Mew or do I go for the Greninja? I think I go for the Mew. I don't think this is correct. Maybe it is. Maybe I have to be risky. I probably do have to be risky here. I'm not benching the Zapdos. The Zapdos absolutely just gets trapped. It's not worth it for the thinning. The question is whether it attaches to energy, and I think the answer is no. That's fine. I could have attached the energy, but it's fine. We didn't get punished. I wanted to keep the DT as an out. All right, we're getting a turn 2 amp. That's acceptable. That is definitely acceptable. Issue being, we like have no answer to fucking counter catcher Screamtail. Boss is good here. The rest of the hand is shit. Ideally, my opponent doesn't like do all the guardy things, but we'll see. Realistically, they will, and we'll probably lose the game. But never say never. There's the Screamtail. All right. If our Iron Hands dies as well, we're like kind of fucked. That's the one thing about this list. It does not play Heavy Baton. We have to like raw set up 2 Iron Hands, which is not that unreasonable, but still. All right, I'm super okay with getting unfair stamped. That's basically the same hand. I guess the energy makes it slightly better, but the not having boss is kind of annoying, depending on how this plays out. If they don't have counter catcher, well, if they have counter catcher, I don't know. The only thing I really care about is them killing hands. That's the only thing I actually care about. But they have like no energy in discard pile. Wait, maybe this is chill. Okay, unless we're about to discard 2. That's not 2 energies. I think they like hard with energies. So the Gardevoir EX kind of doesn't do anything here. They can retreat and they can like Screen Tail for 80. Which like, I mean, I guess, yeah, we have the Counter Catcher. Okay, so let's... Oh, they haven't supported. Okay. I mean, fair play, I guess, right? Yeah, then just go for EX. Okay, that's definitely correct. This is definitely correct for my opponent here. Yeah, this is definitely the play. We cannot kill the Gardevoir EX because this list does not play Raichu. Kinda wish it played Raichu right now. I've definitely had my fair share of gripes with this 60 the more I've played it today. But I mean, that's how we learn, right? Like, the way to figure out why I disagree with a card count is to play with it. And I've definitely learned a lot from playing the 60 today. For sure. I'm definitely coming closer to like how I want Miraidon lists to look in my head. Yeah. Alright. What change would you make to the 60? I don't have like an exact 60 in mind, but the key things are we need to play Iron Thorns, we need to play Raichu, and we need to play actual draw supporters. Like actual supporters playing Boss and Arven. Because the supporter count right now is 4 Boss, 4 Arven. That's it. Which is just not enough. Like, that's absolutely not enough. There's so, like, the 2 games lost today have been because I need Iono to have a chance at the game. I'm so good. Yeah. Let's see here. We're just always targeting Curlia, right? I could go for the Scream Tail. They're down a Rod. But I think I'm probably just more scared of Drifloon, so... Amp. Yeah, this list doesn't play Raichu. This deck absolutely needs to play Raichu. Do we ever play Miriam? No. We're definitely not playing Miriam. We're just I want to play Rod. This list also needs a Rod. That being said, playing 16 energies has felt really good. 4 Arven also feels great on turn 1, but there's definitely like the mid game where it feels a lot worse. Also, I think the deck changes a bit like how you want to play it when you get Pheasantipity into the mix. So I think how the supporter count should be structured pre-Pheasantipity and after Pheasantipity changes a bit, right? Because you can lean your supporter count more into the late or the early game because your mid to late game is kind of covered by the +3 draw from Pheasantipity, right? Not like exactly, obviously, but I think the main thing is you want to have the option to Iono. Research is just a fundamentally good card for a deck like this. But 4 Arven is just really good. So I think we cut some of the ball search in this list. This list is like super heavy on the ball search. And then we start playing, oh my god, I hit fucking boss. They Iono'd me into boss. No. No. Fucking Miraidon. Okay. Wow, that's fucking tragic. That's a massacre. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, no. What was I talking about? Right. This list plays like Fish, Greninja, 2 Squawk, 4 ball counts. Like, I think it's unnecessary. I don't think it does enough for the deck. They just... This is my last boss as well. Okay, to be fair... Right, we play 4 boss. Yeah, just give me the class key. Okay, to be fair, our 4 Arvens were also prime catchers, so like any of those would have gotten us there. Plus any out to Ultra Ball for Fish. So actually we had pretty good odds. It's just, it feels rougher when we just raw draw the boss. It feels worse for our opponent when we just raw draw the boss, right? Yeah. Alright, 6-2 finish today. It's been a fun stream. Probably gonna close out for today here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably just a play. This is just streamer luck. Dude, I wish I drew like this at fucking IRL events, dude. Holy shit. But yeah. We're gonna call it a day here. 6-2. Is not making cut. But it was a fun time, and I did learn a lot. Yeah, 6-2 is definitely not making cut. Unless they played. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because the winner of this game gets it. Wait, 6-2 could make cut. 6-2 could make cut. Again, we're like never the 8th seed that makes it in though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then a bunch of 6-2s. Why the fuck did they not just ID here? I don't know. Whatever. Also, if Shuka wins, there's no, yeah, they don't make it. They can also ID at that table. All right, yeah, we're definitely not waiting 17 minutes for that. So, I'm calling it a night. Is one more dragon? Nah, unfortunately not. I also want to play my game against Magnus before he has to go to sleep. Because he hasn't, at least from what I can tell, bro has a normal sleep schedule as opposed to mine. So, yeah. That's going to be it for today's stream. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a good time. We played some Miraidon. 6-2 is good, but this is not the 60. That's for damn sure. Definitely has my gripes with this, but there were a couple things I did learn. 4 Arvin felt really good. 4 Boss felt really good. 16 Energy felt really good. So we'll see what we learn from that. But the next stream will be on Friday at, I believe, 1 p.m. European Central Time, so make sure to be there. It'll be a good time. There's a bunch of links down below. You can go click on all of those. They all have some affiliation to me, Discord server, coaching on Medify, 88 Cardhouse, Lost Zone Kitchen, all the fun stuff. It's all there. My VODs channel on YouTube. All the VODs from these streams go straight to YouTube. I'm behind on a couple, but they will be going up. Don't worry about it. And, yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday.